See, you guys are here now. Way before everyone else because I'm writing a big long thing for my stream link for once. Hey there, Daco. The fuck happened there? You see that? Look at Discord. How's everybody doing? All right, I got to start the local recording. How do I condense this for Twitter? There. That's the best I can do. The what was that? Valpal, hello, how are you? All right, we gotta do music, I guess. This is Shmup music. Did you know that? It might be too loud at the moment. Oh my gosh. A move to another town. Damn. Hey, Exio. This is so weird because usually starting a stream means changing my second monitor to the HDMI out. So I'm looking at a console feed, but for Shmups, that's not actually something I do. So there it is. There's Mini Dot. I didn't think it would be you, Nuclear Potato. Yeah, you should be sorry. Dang it. There's big changes for the Shmup streams. You were tempted. Well, now yours isn't on cooldown. You can do that whenever. Here's the thing. Fuck, did I do the thing correctly? Oh my god. Yes, I did. Okay. Oh, yeah. First of all, how's everybody's night? I've been watching Gigaboots play Dragon Warrior 1 all day. Yeah, I'm a little tired too. I got up pretty damn early by my standards, like 8:30 in the morning. I will stretch. Oh my god. Yep, that's what they're playing. So they've never beaten, neither of them has ever beaten a Dragon Quest game before, apparently. Oh yeah, G Darius is on Steam? That's weird. Been busy learning Varth for it. What's the full list? It's probably like 1 million games, right? Hey there, Hazel Benui. Oh man. $20. It's a port, I see. It's 10. I see. Name that game. What's this next song? Holy shit, it's loud is what it is. My speakers are too high. I gotta do something. Hang on. Hey, thank you, Soft Chassis. How are you? Okay, there. Sorry, I was doing something on another scene. It is not Raiden. This is not like a super popular game. I've heard Shmup people trash on it. I think it's like frustrating to play for score or even just to 1cc. Hey, Johan. It is Dogyun, Gunsmoke, Raiden DX, Gokujo Parodius. Daimaho is cool. I'm like actually really, really excited to eventually get to that. Like 3 years from now, because it's very high up on that. Hey, thank you, Sepasai. It's really high up on the Japanese STG difficulty ranking wiki, which, speaking of that, yeah, Daimaho is like a really complicated game, if I recall. Or you could call it Dimahu. Doesn't matter to me. No skin off my nose. Back? Whatever the hell the term is. How's it going, Neo Zero? Sorry, I have an itchy elbow, if you must know. All right, let me show you something. You know how I've been I'm not gonna like beat around the bush. The Shmup streams have been performing pretty poorly. I don't expect them to ever be like the most popular thing I do. So, you know, that's not that important, I guess. It's value neutral. Hey there, Yushi, how are you? But I got to thinking about why it's performing poorly, and I had a few thoughts. So let's go over those. While this kick-ass music from whatever the hell this game is, Dogyun, plays. Sorry, I'm setting stuff up. Well, I mean, that's part of it, but it's deeper than that, SFSI. So there's a fundamental issue here, which is that this is me going through... Here, let me show you. Where's the thing? This? Yeah, going through the Japanese Shmup difficulty ranking wiki. Because I'm not that good at Shmups, and it's in a real uneven way. There's some stuff I don't have much trouble with, and some really basic skills that I am lacking. So, all right, where did I put it on the Shmup scene itself? I may have. Yeah, there we go. Is this gonna load up? Yeah. All right. That needs to go above the overlay for readability's sake. Okay, so. The idea is you go down that list of Shmups sorted by difficulty. So the smaller the number, the easier the game. You know, so rank 1 is not the highest rank, it's the lowest. Rank 0 is the lowest. And so the idea is play those games, get a 1cc of 1. And if you're not an arcade person, 1cc means 1 credit clear. So it's when you beat a game without continuing. That will not be necessary for much longer, step aside. You'll see. There. Then in, sort of in the same style as Platformageddon, when I once see the game, I'll review it, and then we move on to the next difficulty level. So this game Karasu is, give it a sec, you'll see. This game Karasu is 0 because you can start the game up and then just not touch the controller and win. So that's something. I rated it a 1. Chat rated it a 1.3076. And then, so the only game in tier 1 is Night Raid by Takumi, which is a tough video game with they fucked up basically. And if you hide in the top left corner of the screen, almost no enemies fire. So it is hard. It's just like effectively a 5-minute long video game instead of, the 15 minutes that it should actually take, because for 2/3 of it, you're not playing. You just hide out in that safe spot, and you occasionally duck down to pick up like a couple power-ups or to dodge the 1 or 2 shots that get through. And you only fight the bosses. So the bosses are still hard. So I would recommend, if you want to sort of climb up, yes, Happy Toaster, if you want to climb up the rungs of the shmup ladder like I am alongside me, skip Night Raid, because it's like, it's true that it's not that hard. This is Google Sheets. It's true that it's not that hard, but it's like, it doesn't really feel like you're learning a skill doing that. You know what I mean? So Night Raid, I actually thought was a pretty cool game when you really play it. Obviously, when you just hide out in the top left corner, there's not much going on. So here's the big thing. The Japanese shmup difficulty list that is pinned in chat right now is several years out of date, meaning some games have moved up or down like 2 or 3 places. So I translated the Japanese list, which also includes example runs. Now, I haven't checked all of these links, and I can you go away? Yeah, there we go. I can tell you some of these links don't work anymore. Because I accidentally clicked on one and it did 404, and it's like, well, that's cool. So I can tell you what's different. Prehistoric Isle 2 was rated a 4. So it got bumped all the way down to 2. Somehow this Raiden Fighters 2 run, which gave me a lot of trouble. Hey there, Barry Eats Salmon, how are you? Didn't move. So, and I think DJ has been trying this one, and it's like, this is not a 0. So you've got like a water shield or something. I don't know. This is a rough translation. I don't know what the this is a naughty shmup, by the way. See? So it's, I'm sure water protection ES is not like the, it's not a big deal. But don't clip that. Though something like that happened once on stream, and someone clipped it, and I should have banned them, but I didn't. They're actually still around too. But anyway, so this game, yeah. But do you agree that like literally as easy as a game where you just don't touch the controller is an exaggeration, DJ? Because it looks like an exaggeration to me. So as you can see, level 1 here, Night Raid, the only level 1 game. So we've done the entirety of level 1. So here's the format. I'm trying to get good enough that this game, all the way down at 30, Dangan Feveron, is plausible. Not like easy for me to beat, but not completely outside the realm of possibility. There's the arrows. So if you want a link to this list, give me a second. Because this is up to date. And I don't seem to be able to find Yeah, there we go. Copy link. This one. Hey there, Cuba. How are you? Can somebody pin that thing? So you'll see that the translation of the Japanese Shmup difficulty ranking wiki is like not actually. Yeah, thank you. Is not actually on the first tab. So you have to go down to the tabs here. 0 through 10. I mean, pinned for the whole stream would be good, honestly, but I don't think that's an option. And for some of these, like, I don't know how the hell Darius Burst works, so I didn't even want to speculate what this kanji means. I just left it. This is a work in progress. It's not done. So here's the format that I was seeing in my head, and I'm going to change it a little bit, is you get to a new level, you 1cc one game from that level, and you move on. I think we need to do something else. Hey there, Tetrahedra. We need to also play, ideally credit feed, but some games have a weird continue system where you're not guaranteed to win even if you continue, so, you know, the case-by-case basis, right? But every game, every time we get to a new tier. Does this make sense? So, like, I beat Night Raid, so I have to beat while continuing, which they're auto-scrolling games. If you have infinite tokens, it's not really an accomplishment to win. I just want to point that out. All of these games, so all 4 of them. And then once I beat one of them without continuing, we move on to the next level. Does that make sense? Yeah, the Darius stage map. Yeah, go on a content tour, Prehistoric Isle 2, yeah. The Prehistoric Isle 2 was rated a 4. And that was one that BBH was like, that's not right. Like, that game is way easier than Raiden Fighters 2. So it'll inject a little more variety into these. All right, so I'm not going to fake this. Where is the original Prehistoric Isle, actually? I thought it was in the first 10, but I don't see it. I like how it shoves 1941 to the right here because it's a number. It's not in the first 10 anyway. Yes, Slap Fight. That's a real name for a game. I don't know why they did that. So, but anyway, that's the idea. And I'm not going to bury the lead. I already 1cc'd something in level 2, so we've graduated from level 2 to level 3, except I feel like all of these games deserve, you know, a little trial run. Does that make sense? So it was Raiden Fighters 2 that I 1cc'd. My mind still isn't made up on whether that game is rated a little low difficulty wise, because frankly, I tried the other 2s. They gave me about as much trouble as Raiden Fighters 2 did on my first try. But so do you want to see the 1cc first or after we look at these other ones? So to give you an idea though, we're going to be looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 games tonight. Ideally, I don't think we'll actually get through that many, because like if you assume they're all like 20-minute loops, which is kind of short, that's like a 4-hour stream. So yeah, I don't think Bermuda Triangle is on the list. There are some games that are missing. Weirdly, Wyvern Wings is on there. Hey there, OJ Chan. But we need to change the review tab just a little bit. So review needs to move over. How do I move this over to cell? Oh my God. Would you believe that Google Sheets is not really designed to be used at this zoom level? I'm gonna have a freaking... Yeah, I saw last day, and I'd never heard of it before. All right, we moved it to M, and we move it down to K. There. So we're going to go first impression. Does this make sense? So I'm going to write out my first impressions. Then if I 1cc a game, I'm going to review it. I think that seems like a decent enough format because, like, look, if I credit feed through a game I have no interest in playing, what can I really say about it beyond like, yeah, didn't do it for me. So while I'm thinking about it, let's populate this. So Raiden Fighters 2, whoops. Seibu Kaihatsu. When is this from? 1997 or some shit? Hey, Eltriok. Can someone look up when Raiden Fighters 2 came out? I think it was 1997. Then Asuka and Asuka. Is this a Visco shmup, I think? It's from like 1986 or something. I don't know. I'll get this information later. Fire Barrel, IREM, some year. And then Prehistoric Isle 2. Who did Prehistoric Isle 2? Asker and Asker. Asuka is the correct pronunciation. So, you know. Don't backsass me. Gekirin Dan. I don't know who developed this. Insector X. Don't know who developed this either. Batsugun Special. Toa Plan. 1993, I think, right? Saurus. Okay, thank you. Stormblade. Shoot. I forget who Stormblade was. And like this information is not that important because I can look it up. Slap Fight. Toa Plan. Some year. Gekirin Dan is Taito. Okay. Oh, Hot B. Oh, that's good. Do you know what Hot B stands for? If you don't know, you will never guess. Yeah, okay, you went to play it and it was, hey Cam, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? I'm doing shmups tonight. Actually, if you feel like sticking around, I'm gonna show off a 1cc of Raiden Fighters 2. Thanks for the raid. What were you up to? Hot B stands for this. I'm gonna write this out on screen. All right, ready? Do I have do I have like a fancy like cursive font? Hang on, let's see. I'm looking for a very fancy font. I'm gonna write out what the developer named Hot B stands for. If you don't already know, there is a 0% chance you will guess this. And this is fancy enough. Yeah, thank you. Oh, this is not fancy at all. You might think this isn't important. You're right. We're going to go with a Garamond for this. Background color. No, not background. Outline. This matters so much what I'm doing. There. Yeah, thanks for the shout out, guys. Thank you for the raid. Here's what Hot B stands for. You're not ready for this. Hang on. We need appropriate music for this. I'll stop the whole damn stream for this. I don't care. There. Hello? Music? Music? There we go. Hey there, Corvumi. How are you? Now the big reveal. Hot B stands for... Ready? Excuse me. Center. Hold up. This isn't right. Top center. But this is already like not what you expected, right? This is what hot B stands for. Yep. Let's figure that one out. Anyway, what the hell were we talking about? Oh yeah. The Shmup thing, right. So anyway, the hot B developed in Sector X. That explains some things. Does anybody know who did Vimana or Stormblade? I mean, that's a good idea too. Grain of salt. It's just not really what it is. I didn't make that up. So up, hell yeah. Yeah, I actually loaded it up, so I knew that somewhere in my head. I skipped the drop because it didn't pan out right. Look, the bit's not perfect. All right. Stormblade is okay. I kind of thought Stormblade was also Visco. I tried this game. It's sick. It's good. Okay, so Raiden Fighters, first impression, or Raiden Fighters 2, first impression, it's fun. I don't know. There's not really any point. All right. So that's the new format. The new format is we're going to be credit feeding a lot of these games. And then I might 1cc more than one of them before moving on to the next level if I feel like it. But then to get back to, back on topic to the extent that I'm ever on topic, here's what I'm thinking. So the original, you can see from like the art and the logo and everything, this was originally like the original concept for this was it was like kindergarten themed, right? School themed, in other words. So now I didn't have exams in kindergarten, but you can't take that theme too far. So here's what I'm thinking. You think of it like every five levels, you have an exam. So to graduate from level 5 to level 6, it is not sufficient just to 1cc, say, Dragon Breed. You have to 1cc Dragon Breed and Darius Burst AC or something. 2 of those, right? Then to get from 10 to 11, think of that as like a final exam. So we have to do Gradius and this other route of Darius Burst AC and, I don't know, Fantasy Zone. Does that make sense? Those are the credit feeding streams. Bear eat salmon. It actually makes sense. Does that make sense? So then we get to 11 and we get to 15, be like, oh, I have to do plus alpha and R-type Leo. And then you get to 20 and it's like, okay, I have to do S-Braid and 1 loop of Diojo. I think that's white label. And Guwange, which if I could pull all 3 of those off, I would be like 400 times better at shmups than I am now, for the record. So that's the new format. Let's get some Legos. Nah, I don't like Legos, dude. They get everywhere. You know what I mean? So that's the plan. Hopefully that makes sense. Oh, that's black label. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because white label's harder because the Hypers are glitched out, right? No, I don't like Legos. S-Braid is cool, Foo. I like that game a lot. But I 30 Garega is 35. That's got to be the like looping version, right? Yeah, harder. Yeah. Yeah, Garega not hard mode is 26, which okay, that's still pretty damn hard, but it's almost 10 spots below it. Okay, so I hopefully have communicated what's changing about the form. What is Varth at? Hang on. Are you doing that's weird that you ask about Varth. Are you doing the cup by any chance? Because I know Varth got picked for that. Or did you just have Varth on your mind? As we all do. Anyway, I need to do a second pass on the translation for this. I actually guessed on what some of the games are named. Like, I know there's a game called Xiandiu, and it's this one here at 25. And I saw the kanji, and it's like, the last two kanji are endu, and I'm pretty sure the first one is shi, so I'm pretty sure that's right, but I didn't actually double check it. So Xiandiu could be like a Thunder Dragon game or something. I wouldn't know it. Is Varth not on here? It may not be on here. Or it's, like way, way, way up at the top. Nah. I think it's not on the list at all. So that's the plan. Now, let me ask you, do you want to see the Raiden Fighters 2 1cc first, or do you want to see it after Asuka and Asuka Fire Barrel and Prehistoric Isle 2? Which one? Oh yeah. Dai Maho is awesome, but I'm kind of with you. If I were doing one of those score attack events, I might not be super enthusiastic about learning a really. What am I in the mood to play first? I don't know, but the thing is, the 1cc is pre-recorded. We are guaranteed to graduate from level 2 today. Also do intensive commentary. I don't know about that. Warm up with the credit feed. That's kind of what I was thinking too. The games might be loud at first. I just want to warn you. But so let's look at Asuka and Asuka. Now, according to BBH, the other games at difficulty level 2 are much easier than Raiden Fighters 2. I didn't have that experience, but it's all right. Okay, Adam, I'm glad you bring this up, because part of the reason that I'm doing this at all is I got into shmups in like a weird way. You like how MAME looks with this janky fucking capture. I got into shmups in like a kind of weird way where like I read the shmups forum. Asuka, you stop that. I'm shmupping here, first of all. And second, I generally go a little taller on the Taito. Taito games are not the ones that have a ton of input delay on MAME, are they? I know that happens with some stuff. You got to look the part. I understand. Yeah, Tate Mame. That's right. Where was I going with this? Oh yeah. What's the day or the year? 1988. So Asuka and Asuka. 1988. All right. Let's give it a whirl. Whoop. Late 80s Namco, right? That's right. I knew there was some company that BBH was like, I use Final Burn or something for these because they run like shit in MAME. So I'd never even heard of Asuka and Asuka before. I guess let's just start it up. Whoa, it looks awesome. Oh, we have attract mode sound. Okay. So is the game too loud? Yeah, that makes sense. Nuclear potato. I want to say there were a couple games that were less laggy in Shmup MAME than on the original board. A tad loud, I see. I think this is FM synthesis. Yes, foo. So here we go. I've never really seen this. Oh yeah, I set up a turbo button because I think the button press sounds were driving some people nuts. Last Riding Fighters 2 stream, which is, you gotta learn to appreciate this noise. To me, this is the sound of gaming. Oops. I've mentioned a million times that that I used to be a decent fighting gamer. I was very serious about fighting games. Didn't necessarily translate to like incredible tournament performance though. Hey, I don't think you want to be really close to the front of the screen in this game. And match videos back in my day tended to be like, this is so weird. So like, you can only have so many bullets on screen at a time, I think. Weird. So match videos back then tended to be like you pointed a camcorder at a cabinet. And so I love the sound of like Marvel hotel room casuals or whatever. There's just buttons going crazy. I hate the way the screen scrolls in this. This drives me nuts. Let's not continue. Let's start over. No, so, right, yeah. I got into Shmups because I was on the Shmups forum back in the day. Yeah, just, they'll like limit on your bullets range. This is really weird. But I was operating under the misconception that ever continuing was a bad idea because there were some people with really strange attitudes back then on the board. Not like there aren't now, but oh my god, I knew that would happen. Hang on, let's trash this credit. I want to get a better start than that before I start, you know, mashing on continue. It's the horizontal scrolling as you approach the edges. It's really abrupt and really fast. So lateral dodges when you're close to either side of the screen are harder than I would like. In a way that I find a little frustrating. Isn't this 2-player? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, game name? Yeah, true. Hang on. Alright, we're gonna let this one die. I'm gonna have to redo this. So that was originally just set to be the name of the game that I was grinding for a 1cc, but now that 1cc's are not the entire point of the series, yeah, it would make sense to change it. Why would you put a horizontal scroll in a 2-player game? I don't know. But that's probably why the like scrolling boundaries are so close to the edge of the screen, honestly. Okay. For the millionth time, we're gonna play this shmup from the beginning. Even though I'm not gonna try to 1cc this. The new objective of the series, well, you still have to 1cc one game to advance to the next level, but at the beginning of every like difficulty level, I'm going to credit feed every single game, then pick one to grind for 1cc's. So I already got my Raiden Fighters 2 1cc, but Um, oh my god, I can't hydrate during this. What was I gonna say? So a lot of people on the Shmups forum treated continuing almost like cheating. And you would also hear them say, well, it's a bad idea to ever continue because you're learning to score attack the game or once you see it, right? And so if that's the case, then, you know, you don't want to be playing parts of the game that you can't do cleanly anyway. I think that probably does work for some people. Like I've seen, there's a really famous guide to like score attack where the guy just says, yeah, download the world record and just copy it. And like, it's an extremely good player. So like, obviously that method works. But for me personally, I don't think that I would be successful trying to play shmups that way. I don't know about elitist, honestly. Definitely the score attack guide is not coming from a place of elitism, but from a place of like, I am one of the best shmup players out there. Here is how I do it. Do what I do. So, you know, it would be a little silly to say that a method that is proven to work doesn't. Yeah, full extent of the jam. But I think, so I would like literally have like world record pace runs in the first 2 stages of a lot of games where I never got to stage 4, you know, because I played like that, right? I wouldn't continue. I would just play 1 credit, and then when I died, I would get really sad and go, man, I suck so bad at this, and I would stop. Hey, thank you, Plombo. How are you? I think I timed out the boss. I don't think I won. So, and it meant that any time I did, you know, PB at a game, I was looking at like stuff I'd literally never seen before. So, you know, like that is a great way to get really precise at the opening to a game, but at some point you're just gonna get, you know, 1% further, then die. And I think it is more efficient to, first of all, credit feed a game multiple times, and then like use save states to practice like a speedrunner does, you know? Hey, this is kind of sick. Dude, this seems kind of ill-considered. the explosion graphics being so gigantic. So you like often can't see what the hell you're firing at. Yeah, I have too much of a panic bomb reflex, so I think we should, combine forces! Fuck my life, dude. We should join forces. Fuck my life again. That's 2. What, does anyone know how many stages this game is? I think this is not like the most famous shmup in the world. I'd never heard of it before starting this, but I'm definitely no like shmup expert. I just want to get good at them. So anyway, that's a big part of why I'm doing this. Is like my practice methodology is something that I already know is not a good fit for me personally. I kind of want to get this S. Yeah, there we go. I just play one on TV, that's right. I did hydrate, I promise you. I feel like normally being glued to the back of the screen is like a really bad idea in shmups, but anytime I've gone into the attacking third, I've immediately gotten hit for it. This is like surprisingly, yeah, Helical, and I think that is a totally a more sensible way to learn how to do 1cc's than what I was doing before. So. Watch, I'm going to die for this. No, we're good. Yeah, the big changes are now I'm going to credit feed every game before picking one to grind for a 1cc. And the reviews are going to happen in 2 steps. So I'll write down my first impression. Then after I 1cc a game, I'll write a full review. Rather than going, okay, we got to level 3. I'm going to grind this one game that I already knew I wanted to do. You know what I mean? So that there's a little more actually seeing lots of games. Fuck me. A little less Raiden Fighters 2. Yeah, I've been practicing off stream. I mean, that's why I have this offline Raiden Fighters 2 1cc, right? Here's the thing about this game. It doesn't seem that hard, but it doesn't seem that good either. It actually seems like the hardest video game I've ever played, too. So, something to keep in mind is this game's impossible. How many stages is a loop of Asuka and Asuka, if indeed it loops at all? A lot of shmups of this vintage have this, where you have bosses with just so many hit points, and I don't really like it that much. The score doesn't reset or even add the credit of shame when you continue. I didn't... or the point of shame, you know what I mean? I guess we'll find out, but that was stage 2. This honestly seems like a game where you might be able to just get a bunch of power-ups and then hang at the back of the screen and win. Yeah. The American approach. Yeah. I assume that means it has no score-based extends, right? Because how would you do that with a score that's not resetting when you continue? All right, this is I'd say quite a bit more challenging. Those tanks aiming at? It's like way up there. Yeah, where are you looking, buddy? I'm down here. Yes, Dragon Spirit is the original Fat Dragon. Well, is it? I mean, because there's WarioWare, or Wario GB, or VB, or whatever. I don't know. I'm not the expert. Makes great office supplies. Damn, if you hang out down here, it like seals these things attacks eventually. This is so whack, dude. This is so whack. Look at this. I can just kill this thing for free. Well, no, I can't. But I got to shoot it for free. That was kind of fun. You want to cycle back to S for me, big boy? Oh, B. B stands for big shot. It's a big shot. The B stands for because, of course. How could I forget? Are there any Asuka and Asuka experts here? Can you tell me what the good weapon is? Or does it vary based on, like, stage? Here's the thing about this era of shmup design. Sometimes they make the enemies really hard to kill. Whoops. I assume the skull fired that, but I didn't even see it till I was dead. Which, you know, part of that is like they're thinking this is what you're going to use bombs for rather than as a panic button to clear all the bullets off the screen. And also, like, it's a score attack game, right? So you don't want it to be completely free to kill all the enemies because then there's nothing to getting a good score. But I find that it can lead to credit feeding being really frustrating because you just underpowered the whole time, you know? They have this real, like, 1cc or die rhythm to them. Obviously, Gradius is, like, the most notorious series for that. It does, Antoine. I don't understand what's causing... Okay, it's just that when the screen scrolls, it looks like you're moving really fast. A 1cc or die tattoo, yeah. Dumbass. Ha! You knew not to do that. I don't think this game is laggy. I think I'm just reacting slowly. And also really not respecting how gigantic the hitbox is. I'm trying to squeeze through these little gaps like it's Batsugun Special or something. But yeah, I don't know. This is this is not terribly engaging to me. Yeah, I think the hitbox is kind of big, but it makes sense from 1988 or something. Like, there are shmups of this vintage with a relatively small hitbox. The Gradius hitbox is smaller than you think. But, you know, it's not like... I was looking at... For some reason, I was looking at chat in the middle of a shmup I'd never played before. So, probably the smartest thing I've ever done. Dude. A Xevious? How long is a loop of Xevious? Xevious. Yeah, the size of a Cadillac. Like, this is obscene. And I bet you this boss fight is like a reasonable length if you're not coming off of a death here. Yeah, I agree. Like, I keep getting hit, I know, but it doesn't feel that hard. So is the deal that I'm traveling through time? Chimera Beast may not be on the list. But also a 2 in fun. Well, you gotta play it yourself, you know? This is some kind of, like, ruins or some shit, isn't it, Lily? I think I started in the present and then went back to the past. Like, way to the past. So this is probably like, yeah, biplanes. I was gonna say biplanes. I should have said it faster. I would have looked real smart. From the Bronze Age to the Biplane Age. And back again. This looks like Raiden Fighters 2. Oh yeah, they're like what, propeller planes? Is there a catch-all term for this sort of aviation, or is it just old? Give me that. Oh, I screwed up. Oh, I think it cuts off your continues here or something. Yeah, look at that. So how long is a loop of this? Yeah, it's huge. You're not playing it right now, are you? Round 4. I'm going to look this up unless someone said it. I don't know why I was asking questions in chat, as though I wasn't currently playing a shmup and unable to read chat. Asuka and Asuka. Looks like the long play is 25 minutes long. Hey there, Benji. How are you? Prop planes. That's the one. All right. That was the last level. I feel like I should give this another try real quick. You know? Is this game worth 1cc? It's up to you. You know? I kind of think there's something fun about this. But it's because I've only played much newer shmups. Yeah, the Asuka and Asuka. I think it's short for propeller, probably. On account of they got those on them. It's the last boss Orville, right? Stage 1 was harder than stage 2. I think stage 3 I got like thoroughly flummoxed and mystified. Is there a reset hotkey on MAME? No, you didn't nap through it. We haven't done it yet. F3, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I have a habit, though, of playing really aggressively in shmups, even if I've never played them before. I don't know where I got this. It should be obvious that if you've never seen a game before, going up here is a stupid idea. But I'm always in the attacking third. Oh my god. Alright, we're good. Are there a lot of time travel shmups? There's Starship Hector or whatever, right? Isn't that time travel? Oh dear. Whoosh! There we go. Hit him with the whoosh. Oh my god, why have I done this? kind of nice of them to have like a sound effects cue for when an enemy spawns behind you. Vampire Survivors and Brotato. Oh my god. I showed you guys the comment on that I thought was really funny, right? I didn't find it, Mortis did. He showed me and I was delighted. There's a Steam Shmup Fest going on right now, and like the prominently featured games are for the most part not shmups. So that's cool. So that's the last boss, right? That's what's gonna happen as we get back to the future, and that thing will be the last boss. Yeah, you should grab Zero Ranger. Yeah, roguelike FPS. You gotta feel bad for the developers there, because like if Steam approached them and they were like, hey, can we feature your game in this highly publicized sale? Like, no one can say no to that. You know what you ought to play, though? Now, my favorite indie shmup, personally, if Blue Revolver is on sale, I think you owe it to yourself to grab that one. That's a really fun game. It's got a lot, like a wide range of difficulty levels too. I found that normal mode was perfectly easy. I think I 1cc'd it first try. I've never 1cc'd hyper mode or even come close. And there's a mode above that. So I wonder if my power's max. You stop that. Don't do that to me, Starzak. Yeah, for $7.49, that's a fucking bargain. I bought that game at full price, and I was like, damn, I should have paid more. Did you like this music? I feel like this is a mistake, but moving up toward the top of the screen isn't as bad as going off to the sides. I have got to add a pause button to this. You jokers keep hitting the redeems that cover my dude up. This could be someone's first ever experience with this stream. And they see this and it's like, what? It's just stupid. There's no VTuber. Press P. I was trying to do that in an MC Chris voice, but then I realized before I even said press, I don't know how to fucking do that. Like Hotline Miami are literally part of the same series. It keeps making the like power-up noise, but my shot spread hasn't meaningfully changed. I kind of wonder if my power-ups are maxed out now. I like that Crimson Clover game. Mini dot, sure, but the mini dot that's literally invisible because there's shit all over it, I don't know about that. I want to say I got to the last boss of Crimson Clover on like the default difficulty my first try, which isn't that like novice or something. Like that is actually a hard shmup. Don't go after that. I strongly suspect these power-ups are doing nothing. Whoa. I honestly thought this was like the hardest boss of the, 3 that I fought. So I guess it's not saying anything. Here's what we do. We pull up the review right now. All right. And we just add, oh dear. Here, MAME. Get down here. All right. 124,900. So we're going to add, after all the scores, insert one column right, my score. So for the first two, that's a mystery, but all right. Asuka and Asuka, my score, 124,900. ST3 boss. There. What's changing? I'm going to credit feed every single game on the list. And then after I've done that for a given difficulty level, I will pick one game to 1 CC. Does that make sense? So we just credit fed Asuka and Asuka. Now I have to do Fire Barrel and Prehistoric Isle 2. So Asuka and Asuka, I need you to get out of here. I can't listen to that anymore. And I need to grab a song. Okay. So let me just run. Anybody remember the YTDLP syntax for like getting audio? YTDLP download just audio. What on earth? It's an argument. Is it X? Okay. YTMNT. Okay, yeah, it's a WebM file, so that's great. But I think Fubar2K will understand it. Let's find out. I had a brainwave hit me while I was doing something else, and I was like, I know the perfect reviewing games music. Let me get it for you. I don't like how hard it is, how much friction there is if you want to like actually access the folder structure in Windows. You know what I mean? Like, if it feels like, there we go. This song is a freaking banger. Oh, and it's really loud. Sorry. Probably a little better now. All right, here we go. Asuka and Asuka, 1988. Graphics, even for 88, I mean, like, this is a post-Gradius game. This shit's kind of ugly. I'm gonna give it a 4. Sound, also 4, because it didn't offend me. Yes, yeah, if you don't mind. It's a 1 to 5 rating. Just give him a couple minutes. Yeah. But it's genuinely like an intelligence check, right? Like, they're like, if you If you want to access the folders, you need to prove you're good enough with computers. All right, so fun. I've played worse. Oh, I would give it like a 6. I would rather be playing Asuka and Asuka than staring at the wall. You know what I mean? Atmosphere. This is another weak one because it took me a second to even go, oh, this is a time travel shmup. What do you think? I gotta give it a 4. Asuka and Asuka is not that good to me. I'm not going to give you my full rating until your rating is in, though. All right, first impressions. I will 1C this, but only because it doesn't look that difficult. Damage values are frustrating. Enemies take forever to die. Bullet patterns are so simple as to be non-existent, and it sucks. That was supposed to be a period, not a comma. There we go. And it sucks. So we're not reviewing it because I didn't 1cc it. Does that make sense? What do you think about this song for the official reviewing games song? I need like a 70-minute loop of it, but this is Bird Island from Plus Alpha, by the way, that we're listening to. It's so good. It's like far and away the best song in Plus Alpha. Like, I'm pretty sure if I wanted to play Plus Alpha, this song would be why. Like, the whole rest of the game is just kind of whatever to me. Kaikon. Yeah, I don't know Kaikon at all. How has the shmupping been so far? I'm real sorry I'm not that good at reading chat during shmups. I assume that's not too difficult to understand why. It's been fine. It's been fine. And yeah, dash X was the correct argument. Azuma Atsuki. Yeah, this is a smooth chat. All right, what's chat's rating of Asuka and Asuka? I'm about to find out. Someone was like getting the average of all of the votes, right? Are you here? Can you do that again? 2. So the most popular response is 2, and no one rated it a 4. All right, my rating 2. All right, so how does this work? 2 plus 2 plus, or hang on, 2 times 8 plus 3 plus 9. So yeah, this is an average rating of 2. Whew. I'll 1cc it though. Who cares? Oh yeah, votes are symmetric. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, so now we got to move on to the next game, which is Fire Barrel. Oh my god. So this game, it was also released as Air Assault, and so the ROM set is called airass.zip. So that's cool. All right, let's stop this guy here. Fire Barrel. Screen flipping in cocktail mode is not supported. The whole thing is ruined. IREM. I hear this game is not very hard. Already, like, this pixel art is like 400,000 times better than Asuka and Asuka. Which I feel like pixel art, what if they're grown up and they own a coffee shop? This rules. Yeah, I did take a look at these to be sure that they ran, and I needed to set up turbo buttons for all of them. And as like 3 seconds of fire barrel, I was like, this is sick. this is good. As for me, technically I'll be getting this on main. I wonder how many levels per loop this one is. Oh, this is like 1,000 times deeper than Asuka and Asuka. That's like the Alfred chicken of ABCD STG, which I'm gonna tell you something. If you got like a project that you want to do regularly, you want people to like remember it so they might come back later, don't freaking name it ABCD STG. This is the least catchy name in the world. The theming, I think, makes sense, right? It was gonna be called like the ABCs of shooting or something. And I was like staring at ABCs in Photoshop, and I was like, wait a second, this is so close to ABCD STG. I have to call it that. It's catchy to say or to sing. That's how we all learned our freaking alphabets, right? But to like type out, and if you're like browsing like Twitch, kind of a dumb idea, I think. Oh, that looks good. Nah. It's, what's that freaking game that Raiden's a ripoff of? The one that Mortis and I like? It's Kyokyo Tiger or something? This is definitely a post-Kyokyo Tiger game. Twin Cobra, thank you. Yeah, okay. I legitimately... I can't remember what's what, because, like, those all have, like, animal-themed names, but the animals are different, the different versions. Like, this is just Twin Cobra, but kick-ass. Well, I like Twin Cobra a lot, too, don't get me wrong. Can't believe I didn't get shot. Are these ass boats? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? So, I mean, someone does. Whoosh! A what boat? You know, ass boat. You just got back, what happened? I'm playing this. This is badass. This is good. I need him. There we go. I knew it. I was like, well, I have to bomb now, because there's no way that thing's going to seal its bullets just because I'm close to it. And sure enough. I like this song. Dude, I could have freaking 1cc'd this instead of Raiden Fighters 2. Would have been good for my blood pressure, probably. Tanks. stupid tanks over there. Yes! Look at this! Oh my god. Dude, is this blue weapon like the most broken thing in history? Like, what's going on here? Yeah, big bowling ball. Did I set the auto fire to like cheater speed? I didn't mean to do that. God, I hate gaming in Windows so much. The frame rate just took a shit. Which, like, it's not the game, I'm pretty sure, and it's not my rig. This is an i9 13900K. Ooh, did I just get an extend? I haven't thought about extends in so long because Raiden Fighters 2 doesn't freaking have any. I don't have any. Cha! Kind of nice when Pikachu makes the cha noise. Kind of reminds you there's more to him than just the chew. You know what I mean? And every 300k after. Thank you. Dude, this game whips ass. How long is this BBH? Do you have any idea? Eight? Oh my god, I'm only on stage 2 or 3 or something. Was that stage 3? Am I awake? Does anybody know? Three, okay. One stage with Lord BB-8 is too much for my ass. Technically. Oh. Please, God. I'm so underpowered, but I can't. I'm dead. You know what? I haven't tried the green. We don't know if it's good, right? Because it might do like shit damage or something, but oh man, this sure does hit the entire screen. There's Anonymous. I'm Shmupping. Thank you, Anonymous. Oh my god, enjoy your emotes, guys. If you caught it, if you caught a sub. I just want to get past this boss. See, it's the Twin Cobra boss. Oh, there's more shit. Current game still says Asuka and Asuka. God damn it. Oh. Some poor bastard who's never seen a shmup before goes, whoa, this game looks awesome. Watching this. And they just went and bought an Asuka and Asuka board. They're like, this is not even the right game? Yeah. We went the same place with that. All right. Enjoy your emotes, guys. Those of you who were lucky enough to catch a subscription. This green weapon seems pretty damn good. It's what, after yellow? No, it's after red on the cycle. Hey, Jack Zero, how are you? Jack? I knew that. I knew that. As soon as I said it, I was like, you got it wrong, Doc. Wait, it occurred to me just now. BBH is here. If you're still here, BBH, do you have like a weapon recommendation? Yeah, it's reminiscent of the Twin Cobra Blue. That's why when I saw it, I was like, oh, that's big bowling ball. Not explaining that. I've gone blue. God damn it. At the worst possible time. All right, bye. Well, that was a fun credit. Let's just credit feed this. Or, you know, go until it cuts off, continues, or whatever. Whoops. Whoa, well, that was fun. Was that a pity, Max? Yes, that was a pity, Max, for continuing. Oh yeah, remember when there were score pickups in stage 1? They weren't seen again until stage 4. That guy was sneaky. All right, this gets kind of tough. Holy hell. Yikes. Hey, Tack, how are you? What the fuck happened there? Alright, this is badass. This game rules. That sounded like Contra, which means it sounded like, what's that freaking song that the Contra, like, is like, it's like the very first riff of some, like, metal song. Oi! All right, bye. No. It's Enter Sandman is like, oh, you're gonna give me a freaking, you're gonna make my blood pressure spike. Who? Enter Sandman is so much older than Contra. It's some freaking like hair metal song. Oh, green. Whoa. Oh! Pardon me. You know, here's the thing about credit feeding this one. When you're low on power-ups, it's not like the enemies meet you halfway. They still have a bazillion HPs. All right, bye there, Bomb. Nice knowing you. Is that some kind of kaiju thing? I think I was actually fine there, but Yeah, this soundtrack's good. I'm sold on this one. This one, especially after Asuka and Asuka. This game is a winner. I haven't even tried the yellow. Oh, the yellow is just the default gun. What's the red then? There's like hamsters on this thing. Oh my god, Dot. Ha! You know what I mean about those hamsters, right? You see them? Damn. Yeah. You can stay centered on that pattern. This one's actually kind of a tough pattern, I think. Only because of your hitbox, but... Oh, I did grab the red, okay. Kaiju Kindergarten. Whoa. Dude, okay, I've been having like a crisis of faith with my controls because I know that this joystick is fine, but I get a lot of accidental diagonals on it. I kind of am wondering about switching to hitbox. It feels like it would be good for shmups. For shmups. Damn, dude. Yeah, that's true. We got a badass canyon stage. Holy fuck. I was kind of hoping there would be like secret power-ups if I bombed there. This is way older than Treasure, though. Gosh. I know I shouldn't be saying this because this game is whooping my ass, but I am not intimidated by this one. I could once see this! I was mid-sentence, dude. Whoops. Oi, oi, oi. I feel like I keep grabbing the M. I'm like pretty sure the homing missiles are better though. Yeah, getting big green and then never dying. I mean, honestly, you know, I don't really feel that like scared. That's true. That's true. What do you like? Do you like the M or the H for the secondary fire? Yeah, I was thinking, isn't Big Green what Piccolo's called in that one dub? I gotta 1cc this one. H, okay. Destroying Fortress. So 2 more stages, right? This is gonna be a bazillion continues. Oh, green. Thank you. Okay. Yikes. I advanced to the attacking third there so that I could pick up some score items. That's what it means to be a striker. I hit the bomb button. This game rules. Oh. You got an H in there, Bert. Oh, dear. No death bombing. That's a Toho thing. No thanks. We're credit feeding this, so fuck it. Whoa! How many hit points does this have? You're out of your mind with this. Payback. Oh my god. Dude, have you guys ever played The Mask for the Super Nintendo? That game is so messed up. I beat like every damn Castlevania without dying, alright? Platformers, to me, they're not shmups. They're games that I can play. Know what I mean? I really put myself in a situation here. We actually got the HP value. I think Zoiteki looked it up. A few people looked it up. It was like 960 or something. And your attacks do like 30 damage and also cost 100 of a resource that you have 700 of. I really like the structure of these boss fights. Oh my god. Yeah, add zeros to that. So the gun attack did 32 damage if you double hit with it, or maybe it was 62 if you double hit with it, which was a bug. So when is green? It's after red. That's got to be great if you're colorblind. It just shifts from like one color to another. They're like difficult to distinguish from each other. There we go. Holy hell. Did I collect that bomb or did it despawn? Yeah, 31 and 1, but you could get the 30 part to hit twice. Where's this data? For the mask, SNES, I don't know. It was like in speedrun literature. Yo, green, green, green. Yo, and a bomb. So I had it. Yeah. Surely this one will actually be hard to dodge, right? No. I mean, yeah, but... Whoa. Okay, so this is the max screenshot. My favorite probability distribution. Slackware. Layers to that joke. What do I do? What do I do that's full of guns? All right, I guess you just kill it before it shoots. Okay, did you know that Garega was influenced by Batsugun? I was playing it. I was on like the second boss, and I was like, oh, Blackheart is just this. Like, what is that thing called? Madzella or something? It might be the third boss. Wow, that was a hard-fought 1cc. Hey, thanks, Anonymous. Dude, I like this one. The mysterious Fourth Empire organization. That's definitely... Sorry for going here, but that's definitely Fourth Reich, right? And they were like, you're not putting a game out in the US with that in there. Oh my god, dude, this is sick. To be continued to special game. Area 88's on there, yeah. Oh, this is the loop, right? Here. God. Oh. I'm not even sure this is what you're talking about, Mortis, but I get when people go on about game journalist difficulty, it makes me want to immediately sit them down in front of Duper Ghouls and Ghosts, because one of the only game journalists I know personally is also like the only person that I know that can consistently 1cc the arcade Ghosts and Goblins. It has done like that and arcade Rygar back to back. I want to be like, I don't want to hear you talk about game journalist difficulty until you can pull this off. You don't know what you're fucking talking about. Oh, look at me. I'm such a badass. Because I can beat a FromSoft RPG where you can level up to 499, max out all your stats. It only took me 490 tries to beat the last boss. It's not that hard. Oi! The loop isn't that much harder. I need the green. Now what? Now what? I'm the proverbial dog that caught the mail truck. You like that? You like that? That was for you, that one. That dodge. Yeah, seriously. Get green and then win. Did I just get a 1-up? Yeah, games are designed wrong when they can't beat them, which, I mean, I don't know. I get it. Sometimes you wanted to beat a game. 12 months of emotes for Antoine. Antoine, you can do dot level noted for an entire year. Goodness gracious. What are you gonna do with all that sub time? I should really start this game over and like see how far I can get on 1 credit. Yeah. I mean, also, like, I don't know, I'm kind of the opinion that the current, like, video game marketplace is not weighted super heavily in favor of games that are, like, a test of skill in the same way that, you know, in the 8-bit days, like, games were designed to be challenging, you know? Like, plenty of games are. There's new games that are way fucking harder than like anything on the NES, but it's not everything. Like, this is the loop. This is the loop, and I'm doing this fine. So imagine if this was the first round. I'm kind of done with this credit. A childish and easy game, yeah. Yeah, game journalists back then were super full of it. 20. Whoa, I looked over at the freaking chat. Oh my gosh. All right. I can't even count that high. All right, we got to do 1 credit of this so we can enter my score into the my score column. Give me just a sec. I'm going to run to the restroom. I think they played level 1. I'll be right back. Anyway, who cares how good you are at games? This is a really strange thing to be saying in a shmup series that's all about improving at shmups. You don't have to be good at games. Who gives a shit? The big changes tonight. So I am like switching the format a little so that every time we get to a new difficulty level, so we're on level 2 now, right? Until I 1cc Raiden Fighters 2, I'm going to credit feed every game. Then I pick a game to play, and I write a little first impressions interview of every game. Then when I 1cc a game, I'll write a full review. Yeah, pivot to Raider G, my favorite game in the world. Yeah. I mean, I love difficult games. I play nothing but difficult games, and also easy games, but ignore that part. Hi there, Ashen Circle. Sorry, I read that while I was taking a drink, Maple, and you almost got me. Anyway, like, it's just like, who fucking cares? Yeah, I've heard that some people are like, I'm good on Lies of P. Like, they wanted to like it. All right, so green is after this guy, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, and then this is like an actual credit of it, Sheriff. So I'm not going to continue. This is just so I have a score to put down in the spreadsheet. Genuinely shocked that that tank didn't shoot me, but I'm not complaining. Right. I feel like I would probably like Lies of P, but I really want to play Bloodborne first. I told this story before. I started Bloodborne once, and I wasn't digging it too much, so I was like, I'll come back to it. I never did. And now, chat's active enough that I wouldn't want to play a game like Bloodborne for the first time on stream, because I think a lot of people would end up spoiling stuff about it without even really meaning to. Because if someone's playing Bloodborne in like 2023, I don't think your first assumption would be like, oh, they've never played this before. And, I can write blind run, no backseating all over the screen, but not everyone's going to see it. I don't really even blame them. So either my first playthrough is going to be off stream, or I've talked about this like a million times, but I want to play it with co-pilots reading chat for me. So then people can just chat about whatever the hell they want to. And they can't accidentally spoil anything for me because I can't read it. The audio drama play, yeah. And then, there'll be someone reading chat, so, when people are addressing me, they can just be the relay. I think that's the best way to do it. Okay, I kind of remember the, battleship section of this being quite hard. Jeez, I still wasn't maxed out. This is nuts. This turbo might be a little fast. I'll slow it down when I'm actually doing attempts. I had to make that decision fast with that bomb. I felt myself tap diagonally when I didn't mean to. Yeah, this part's fucking hard. Like, I basically guaranteed that I'm gonna die soon because I dropped like 4 bombs on this stage, but whatever. Got one back, so that's something. Oh my god, I was looking at chat. I was like, I should tap to the side just in case that thing fires straight down. And it did. Yikes. God, these stages are long. How long is a loop of this? It feels like forever. Play a Souls game upside down? Scratching my nose. You know it's a real intense game when you can scratch your nose during gameplay. Without pausing or anything. You guys know about Upside Down Castlevania? I feel like a lot of people here weren't around for that because that was pre and post VTuber. Bloodborne Tate mode, yeah. Boy, I really fucked that up. Oh yeah, this section was pretty tough. Oh, this is where I discovered the green power, actually, the first time I played. This is really similar to Ryan Fighters 2. It's got, trains and planes. There's a movie about that. Oh my god. I'm not even sure I dodged that. Do you, like, get invincibility after you kill the boss? Yeah, it's got extends. Unbelievable. What kind of easy mode nonsense is this? Guys, if you're like not a shmup person or like an arcade gaming person, you might not know that extend is the term for like when you get a 1-up for getting a lot of score. I assume anyone who's actually watching this is like not like a VTuber fan, but is an arcade person. But if you are not familiar, yikes. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What fired that one little bullet? Did you see that? That was kind of chicken shitted, but I felt like I was on a collision course for that bullet. I kind of thought that happens. Oh yeah, this was a really tough boss. How do you keep track of all the garbage on screen? You know, hey, Retro Pals, thanks for the raid. How's it going? There have been big changes to the format for this. So if you're interested in hearing about that, this credit is probably on its way to the graveyard, so I'll explain after this. I mean, Ashen Circle... Yeah, so first of all, a lot of bullets are just aimed directly at your position. So, you know, it's not too difficult to, like, just register, okay, that thing fired. I know that this, like, little lateral movement will juke it. Plus, you just have to learn the games. Like, there's a practice element to it because... you can't make a shmup that doesn't reward memorization in some way. It might not, like, require it the way that a lot of old shmups seem to, but, oh, give me that. Guys, I'm gonna try to slowly explain what I'm doing here. I got a project where, I don't know if you're familiar with the Japanese STG difficulty ranking wiki. If you're not, I have translated it and populated tabs on my spreadsheet with it. So it's just a list of a whole bunch of shmups. And the bigger the number, the harder the game. So we're on difficulty level 2, which means the easiest shmups ever made. And... or the easiest arcade shmups ever made. So the way it works is, and this is the big change to the format, every time I reach a new difficulty level, I credit feed every game on the new difficulty level and try them all out, and then pick one to 1cc. Then by 1ccing a game, you move on to the next level. So I'm pulling a Billy Mitchell here. I do have a taped run that Hubert Grandma might be bringing to the stream. So there's good odds that I will be 1ccing Raiden Fighters 2 tonight. Holy hell. Holy hell. That part's aimed. Oh, okay. At least the thing died. I'm so sorry to say that you missed 2 credits of the wonderful Visco Shmup, Asuka and Asuka. And you should be heartbroken. But you're here for the end of the Fire Barrel credit, which this is sort of deep into the game. It's like level 5 or something. There's 8 levels, but really there's 7 levels. The 8th level is just a boss. I'm gonna 1cc this game. This is way too fun to skip. There we go. Oh, man. Yeah, the highest difficulty score is 45. The scale goes up to 50. It's just no game has ever been rated higher than 45. All right, rank 2. This is actually my best score. Okay, now that I have a moment to think. Hey there, Josh. How are you? What was going on Retro Pals? Doted. 652, 700. Okay, that's my score. And what stage was that? 6, 5, 4, 1. Why I say 652, 400? Is that right? Wand of Gamelon. That's sick. I'm going to say stage 5, boss. I'm not sure that's right, but whatever. 5. Okay, thank you. That's a 7-stage game. I'm pretty confident I could 1cc that quite quickly, but I'm not going to grind it out today. Don't be sorry. I know there's so much crap all over the screen. All right, first impression. I could have played this instead of Raiden Fighters 2. All right, there's one more. There's one more 2 out. I'm gonna go nuts. I'm gonna go nuts with this sound. Oh my god, you gotta stop it with this sound, dude. Let me just show you the first impression. I could have played this instead of Raiden Fighters 2. So now then, there's one more 2 out of 45 game that we haven't credit fed yet, and it is Prehistoric Isle 2. I've never seen this, I think, but I did load it up to try it out. 1999. Goodness. 1999. Oh, did anyone catch the year of Fire Barrel? Anyone catch the license plate number on that? Hang on. Fire Barrel. 1993. Good year for shmups. I think that was Batsugun as well. All right, back to the actual. So kind of confusingly, this was rated. Well, I don't know if it's confusing because I haven't freaking played it, but this was rated 4. And What's It was rated only. Oh, whoops! Get out of there. Was rated only 2. Raiden Fighters 2 was rated a 2, and this game was rated a 4. We need to add a new Mame capture, so give me just a moment. Here, listen to this while I work. Where is the difficulty list? Check the pin. It leads to this spreadsheet, and if you look, there are deals. There are more tabs. All right. Bounding box. What's the width of a 960? It's 1280, right? Yes. Yeah. There we go. It says Night Raid. That's something. Hang on. I'm hoping that there are people watching who are going to be interested in playing along. And if you are, for the love of God, skip Night Raid. It's just not that fun. So, I guess I kind of like got sidetracked in the middle of this explanation. So before I move on to the actual game, first of all, there. Second, here's how this works. All right, if I go over to these other tabs here, you see I took the list, I updated it because the one on this is not a Horsevert. The list on the Shmups forum is years and years out of date. Yeah, have a good night, referee. So you can see Karasu and Caladrius AC are both 0. DJ has been playing Caladrius and thinks that 0 is an exaggeration, which I would buy that. So Night Raid is the only game rated 1. Don't do it. Just skip to 2, or you could like 1cc. I don't know, like some console shmups or something. Because the way that Night Raid works, it's really hard if you don't hide in the top left corner for the entire game. So here's how this works, all right? I'm credit feeding every game here. And then once I 1cc one of them, I move on to the next level. And I'm not going to bullshit you. I already did that offline, so I'm going to play the video for that back. It was Raiden Fighters 2. But I'm going to credit feed Prehistoric Isle so that we've seen all of level 2. And then I think the next stream will be level 3. I thought about just doing levels 2 and 3 here tonight, and I might, but this is an awful lot of games. So yeah, Night Raid is a 23, which is harder than Guwange if you actually play it like a video game. Let me get a bottle of water real quick, and then we'll move on to Prehistoric Isle. The reason I'm doing this, I've always wanted to be good at shmups, and like I'm not I'm not like awful, but there's a lot of people who are a lot better than me. So I'm sort of trying to, I had some attitude problems with the shmups the first time I tried to get good at them, because I was on the Shmups forum. You get a lot of really weird advice about how you can get good at shmups on the Shmups forum back when I was there. And hang on. Do not capture cursor. There we go. So among other things, I would never continue like credit feed through games to learn them. So you can probably imagine what my runs looked like. I got really good at the first 1 to 3 levels of any shmup that I wanted to play. And then like, as soon as I got to the part where it got difficult, I would just immediately die. Well, of course I did. I didn't know where the game was going, you know? Hey there, Aldi. So, I'm trying to unlearn that, which is why I'm going through this forced march of like, learning to 1cc, or, you know, like credit feeding these games. Any ship type recommendations? Like, are there any prehistoric Isle 2 experts? And also, is the game too loud? You can't hear it at all. That's the opposite of too loud. Just a moment. Well, is it too loud now? What do you think? Fine to me? Okay. Here I am trying to kill the humans. Fine, okay, good. So I played a couple seconds of this to like set a turbo button. I think this game is sick. Oh, yeah. So what was the, holy shit. What was the game that or the WOD that I pistol started? It was like 50 monsters or something. 50 monsters is kind of hard. I played it twice. Where is that list? The Japanese STG difficulty ranking list. So the pinned post in chat is a link to my spreadsheet, and the Japanese Shmup difficulty ranking stuff is like is on the other tabs. So if you go to the bottom of that window and switch tabs, I kind of like this more, I think. Oh my god, well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, ladies, I died in Prehistoric Isle 2. That's true. Oh, sorry. Yeah, links are blocked here. I might unblock them, but if you didn't know, there was something going around where like a bunch of compromised partner accounts were posting a like phishing link. I think because they were like verified accounts, like abnormal number of people were clicking those links, so I'm like getting got by them. I can get owned by like the easiest shmup in the history of mankind now, because I got my Raiden Fighters 2 1cc, you know. Yeah, if you whisper the link to a mod, and, you know, maybe don't pick a mod at random, like... Dot, what were you doing down there? We're just gonna call that a button check. The easiest shmup. Karasu. But you know, it's complicated. The console shmups are easier, basically. Anyone like this guy? Is this guy... Whoa! I kind of like this shot better. Oh, really? You want me to turn it down? Okay, so it's just a question of like, what do they default to? No, because his cannon is still... Green helicopter is better? Okay. Do you have a, like a shot type that you recommend or whatever? Also, should I be doing this? Blazing Star is not Neo Geo, right? Like, it's the same developer as Polestar. It's ACOM, right? But or is it Neo Geo? Okay, it is. Yeah, I knew that. It was just a little quiz. I think everyone knew that, honestly. Your gold star sticker. What is this thing? Oh, right. I already knew what it was. Dude, fuck me. Oh my god. One of them died, I think. Yeah, this is fun. Yeah, I miss this kind of style. Oh my god, it didn't even get to fire. I can't help you. There we go. There we go. Touch me? Sure. Oh, I see. Oh my gosh. What all did I... Something is approaching. Cool. Yeah. I had that thought too. I've never actually played Defender. Something... What? I feel like those didn't have hitboxes, those rocks, because they like definitely hit me. Oh. I'm gonna chew a hole in the wall. I'm sending Yume Kobo the dental bill. How many stages is this one? 2? I pretty much beat the whole game here. On my first credit, I do a real good job. Oh, now it dies. Thanks. That's what I thought. No one knows how many stages this is because it's real hard and no one's ever beaten it before. Okay, so 5 stages. Okay. The timing of the power-up cycling is honestly a little quicker than I'm expecting. This is harder than I want to be the guy. Oh, how hard is the first one of these, by the way? defend people. Yeah. Sometimes those aren't like that hard, but it's still not very fun, you know? I really love some games where you're basically screwed once you take the first death, but it's a case-by-case thing. When was the last Caveman game? I was thinking about this because, like, someone was playing, like, Big Nose Freaks Out, or, like, what's that one game? With the Chuck Rock. I was like, dude, this used to be, like, 10% of all video games. And now it's 0. AAA, yeah. Although, I mean, indie's fine, too. But what's even happening? When is this thing ever gonna fire? What the? Hey! Bullets up here. Hey, K Price. Ooh, I didn't even see that bullet. I kissed that thing, dude. I was like, mwah. Whoops, mwah, like that. Uh-oh. Oh, we're good. Bonus time. Okay. This is so fun. Dude, after like Fire Barrel and Raiden Fighters 2, like games where it is possible to die. I mean, I'm not gonna, this credit's not going the distance, but you know what I mean? This is long stretches of this game where you just win. Wait, do cavemen not exist? Well, obviously they don't anymore, but did they never? Oh dear. Whoa, this dude is sick. Just like the famous Envy lasers. Exactly as difficult. Is this one of those games where you can turn around and I just never noticed? This one's not a real dinosaur. Damn. S is the best. I'll be damned. Oh, you were saying stage 3 is really short, right? There we go. Oy. I hope so, Cyraptor. Dude, this game ain't got no extends, huh? Or am I about to get one at, you know, this next decimal place? Oh, shoot. S. Is this S? Did I get it? An appalling 30 FPS. Do you know who I really wish I could do an impression of? George Wood. Oh, that sucks. You jerk. I made that noise. How'd I do? I was a voice actor for this. George Wood. Gaming in the Clinton years, if you've seen those videos. The guy that's like, why play Final Fantasy VIII when you can play Rugrats, The Search for Reptar? Hey, Bromine. Good morning. I guess it's not morning, huh? Oh, I tried to get that. Can the S level up? Or is it just like you get S and then you got S? It doesn't level up. Okay, cool. So I'm set on that front. It's pretty forgiving that when you die, you lose a single level of your power up. Or your shot power or whatever. Here we go. Damn. Oh no. Fairy fire. When I game over, can someone write down my score? No, you've done this to me. You shouldn't have done that to me. Whatever. Max is max. Because I don't want to credit feed this and then do another credit that's like potentially this long. BS is right. Thank you. $13,103,600. Thanks. Yeah, this level's just like Prince Valiant. Whoops. I was turning that off and I just got shot. Dude, I didn't even see what hit me. I assume it was like one of these dust clouds that the bugs release. One of these things, right? I think I like didn't even register that as a bullet. Yeah, that Prince Valiant game was something. The bear being like far and away the hardest part of the game for like the dumbest reason was like, that's just how Platformageddon is. Yeah, I love this stage. Yes! There we go. Here's your one guy. You're not wrong about bears, Buyun. Really? Yeah. Do you know about my platformer thing that I do, Josh? I've got a big list of every action platformer for retro consoles. I want to beat them all. So Prince Valiant technically counted because I wrote the rules or the definition in such a way that it counted when it's really more of a Prince of Persia sort of game. Oh my god. So I had to beat that game. Like 100% of the difficulty was this bear boss in the middle of it. That and the fact that the game has no continues or limited or something. Oh, this is kind of tough, this boss. It feels like if you wanted to 1cc this game, it like basically wouldn't start until this level. Really burned that guy's ass. Rent free. Alien Challenge is that one that Chubo likes with the clown, right? No. You want to turn it for that one? I'm not surprised you won. Oh. Oh, good. Oh my God. I think I made the right call not doing another credit of this after credit feeding it. Whoops. I don't think it's that implausible that I could 1cc it, but we'd be here all night. This game is 40 hours long. Which level is this? This is level 5, right? Level 5. Hey! Whoa, sick. Death Smiles kind of looks like this game. That's true. If someone was scared of helicopters, this game would be horrifying because there's a helicopter on screen at all times. I know it's pre-rendered. I said it. Death Smiles is a game I've 1cc'd. I was surprised. Like, Death Smiles is kind of high on the list. It's like 9 or something. Fuck me, dude. Hey, this is like Lemmings, sort of. If you think about it. They render it before you game, brother. Dude, this looks great. Like, I've gotten in trouble for this before, so you know. If you know anyone who's like real weird about shmups, don't like give them my address over this or something, all right? I think Psycho games look really like bargain bin. And like they're pre-rendered, you know. To me, this is kind of like, what if a Psycho game looked kick ass? Okay. That was a good one, game. That was a really good one. The game had enough of my shit. It heard what I said about Psycho. Yeah. Film Crit Grinch, me too. Video system games look better. I kind of wonder what sort of like budgetary constraints Psycho was dealing with, because like, surely even Psycho's like most diehard fans would not not disagree that like it doesn't look like they have the same kind of money to spend that like Cave did, right? Are there other copters? Yeah, there's one more. And BBH told me that he likes this one better, so I was like, okay, I'll stick to that. Sengoku Blade does look good. I remember watching people play that and going, oh, okay. They don't all look like Gunbird 1. I think Gunbird 2 looks awesome also, personally. Yeah, Dragon Blaze looks good. Yeah, I think the Strikers games are pretty ugly, especially 1945 Plus, which my arcade had. There's like a Sengoku Blade sequel or something, isn't there? I didn't think that one looked that great. Dude, this thing isn't the last boss? That's sick. Whoa. Oh, is the last boss going to be inside this thing, like in a guts level? That would be sick. No. Damn. Whoa, this background looks really weird. I don't think these pustules are dead. Oh, okay, no. Oh, This is great. Oh, Turn. Here. Surely you want to take these claws out. I don't know, dude. I played Asuka and Asuka today. I'm like easily impressed. If a game like fires bullets in a spread pattern instead of just like a line of 3, I'm like, dude, this is the best video game I've ever seen. Oh, man. All right, this one kind of rips. Eee. This is unpleasant to look at. See, I love it. Oh, this is Audrey too. Kind of. Who's the guy that makes the movies with the weird little puppet men? Like Basket Case and there's one of them called like Brain Damage or Brain Zone or something, some kind of brain thing. Not Charles Band. That's the guy that makes all the movies with little women. Totally different thing. Fuck me. Yeah. This looks like something out of a Frank Henenlauder movie almost. Jim Henson. Yeah, Jim Henson. That's what I thought someone was going to say. All right, that was great. So you guys wrote down my score, right? Can you tell me what my score was? Because I don't... Oh, wait, it's going to be on the list. Yeah, never mind. Wow. That took 7 hours. Why would they make a shmup that's 7 hours long? $13,106,300. Thank you. My 1ccs and reviews. 13,306,300. Thank you. I don't even know what stage it was. Stage 4, I think. I think it was like in the middle of stage 4. Brain Damage. I like Brain Damage. Yeah, the movie. That was awesome. That was awesome. Let's not do that again because that was so long. But we have special music for when we review the shmup. There. Pretty sure it was stage 4. I mean, who cares, right? Can a mod do a chat rating poll for Prehistoric Isle 2? We also forgot to do a chat rating for Fire Barrel for some reason. I think I got like raided or something and I was flustered and I just skipped the whole review ceremony for it. I already did Fire Barrel. I didn't 1cc it, but I can. I'll tell you that much. Here, I think maybe no mods are around, so let me make 2 minutes. Rate Prehistoric Isle 2. 1, 5. There. Oh, poll is already active. Thank you. Oh, I will. Well, I want a 1cc Fire Barrel and Prehistoric Isle 2, but it doesn't matter because of the tape that the Cubert grandma is gonna bring to us. All right, graphics. I'm gonna be real. I don't usually like this kind of look that much, but as time has gone on, I've grown fonder of the like pre-rendered look. You know, I have some nostalgia for it. In the same way that I have nostalgia for like VHS quality degradation that I hated back when VHS was how you watched movies. I feel like I'm gonna give this an 8 in graphics and also in sound. Like, to me, arcade gaming is about like, well, a lot of things, but like bombastic, really loud, flashy experiences, right? And a whole lot of Neo Geo games just really hit that out of the park. You know, they're just fun. It feels like going on like a roller coaster or something. Speaking of fun, I don't know. We gotta downgrade Asuka and Asuka to like a 4. Okay, first of all, 6 is way too high for that turd. Second, I feel comfortable giving this a 7. The game is like nothing, right? You're just kind of firing, but you can't discount the you can't write off the role that the aesthetics play in you know, enjoying the game. And so it does quite a bit of heavy lifting. Sometimes you bomb if you fuck up. If you fuck up. Atmosphere. It really hits it out of the park here. Like, this game just has style, you know? Also a very good call, making it go completely off the rails. You graduate from dinosaurs to aliens by like the end of stage 2. Well, sometimes you're moving around, doing charge shots and shit. Obviously, this is not the hardest or most engaging shmup in the world, but I think particularly in 2023, removed as we are from pre-rendered and claymation graphics, this has a lot of charm, and it embodies the playfulness and spectacle that, for me anyway, defined the Neo Geo. I like it. There. I'm gonna 1cc that. This is not that hard. Yeah, the dinos scream real good, dude. Alright, waiting on chat's rating before I give mine. Because I feel like if I write a rating here, I run the risk of introducing bias into this. No, I've watched a lot of friends play that. It seems fun. You know, maybe not if you're like looking for an esport. All right, can I ask you guys to come up with a chat rating for Fire Barrel also? Do you remember it? Remember 14 hours ago when we weren't playing Prehistoric Isle 2, the longest game ever made? Yes, exactly that, Lynx. 4? All right. Can I trouble somebody to average these ratings? Fire Barrel was like a 3. Yeah, well, there you go. You'll have a poll to do that eventually, but if someone can average these ratings, so we have like a... Anyway, my rating for this, that's a 4 for sure. 3.45, you're fast. All right. So I see there's another thing active. No, all right. Yeah, thank you so much. I know this. We're totally going by the seat of our pants with all the polls and stuff, because these streams have changed a little bit. This isn't just a casual gaming stream. I did get a 1cc in this skill bracket, to be clear. Yeah, 4 out of 5. Yeah, why not? Foo, you watched me. Come on, don't give me that. You saw me give Transformers Convoy no Nazo a 10 out of 10 in fun. That game is bad. You can't be that surprised that I'm like, I play this totally average, way too easy shmup that has kick-ass dinosaurs, and I go, this is like just one of the best games I've ever seen. That's just how I am. All right, make it a 2-minute poll, Sepasai, if you don't mind. All right, Fire Barrel. I'm gonna give the graphics a 7. They're not like god tier. Oh, chat's reviewed Prehistoric. Okay. They're not like god tier like IREM sometimes is, but it looks great, especially compared to. I feel like Asuka and Asuka just bumped everything else's rating up and its own rating down quite a bit. Whoops. You know, whoops. I can't touch chat's rating. Yeah, you gotta leave room for the shmups that are actually good. Sound for Fire Barrel. I remember exactly once going, this song's good, so I'm gonna give it a 6. Fun, I don't know, that game was a lot of fun. Like a 7. Atmosphere. Sure. Just shmup. You know, you can shoot stuff. Oh, man. What a delight these games have been. If anyone wasn't here, if you stuck around with the Retro Pals raid, there's like a 100% chance you already know this. But this is fun trivia. The developer of Insector X here, Hot B. This stands for he's over there because. Did I say Inspector X? Dot, you dope. So I'm gonna play back an offline 1cc of Raiden Fighters 2 that I got. I want you to like look at these bullets and think about how fast they are. Think about the fact that there are no one-ups in the game that you're about to watch. And consider that according to apparently a lot of people's like community votes, this is exactly as good or as difficult as Asuka and Asuka. Explain strats as they're happening. Yeah, actually, for some of them. I did like come up with a route for 4. All right. Shoot, can somebody average that? There's a 5 in there. All right. My rating for Fire Barrel 4. Whoops, not 42. Yeah, it's not that hard, Foo, but all the people who are saying, man, this is way harder than a 2, I get where they're coming from. Having played the other 2s, I mean, I've 1cc'd Raiden Fighters 2. I didn't 1cc these other games, but I also spent much less time with them, so 3.43, thank you. I'm gonna call that 3.43, if you don't mind. So there we go, it's in the books. On the books, however you put that. Last but not least, we have an offline run of Seibu Kaihatsu. That's the developer. We have an offline run of Raiden Fighters 2. So I've been thinking about doing this project for a really long time, like about a year. And I went through the list. Raiden Fighters 2, and like asked myself, okay, like what would this mean, you know? Like what am I committing to beating? And I looked at every difficulty level and went, okay, this is the game I want to 1cc, and I had one for like every level all the way down to like 30 something. Oh my God, the original version of Viper Phase 1. No, thank you. We had that at my arcade. That was not fun. That sucked. So anyway, and Raiden Fighters 2 was the one that I picked for difficulty level 2. I have a history with this game. We had Raiden Fighters 1. Sorry, that you won't hear any more button presses after that. We had Raiden Fighters 1 at my arcade. At some point, I turned off the mic anyway. And I got into it, and a friend of mine who, like, you know, we play video games together, generally, like, roughly the same skill level at most games we touch, who had the edge kind of depended on who the... First of all, is this game super quiet to you? I feel like it's fine, right? Who had the edge kind of depended on the genre, right? So I got really into shmups, and I was like, dude, you've got to play more shooters. That's what I called them back then. And so, you know, he came over to my house, and he tried my Dodonpachi board, which I had at a really young age, because, you know, what did I care? I wasn't paying rent. I believe I'm about to reset. This isn't actually the run here. Yeah, you'll see. I'll skip to it. But so I was getting to like the 4th stage on 1 credit occasionally. That game has like 8 levels, right? Feeling pretty good about myself. He got really into it and got the world record. I found it a little demoralizing. I was like, man, I must suck at shmups. So when I saw that Raiden Fighters 2 was easy, I was like, oh, I always loved these games, but I like quit Raiden Fighters 1 because I was like just kind of discouraged by it. I don't have that kind of attitude anymore, I think. Like my friends' successes at competitive endeavors do not no, man, what have you done? Do not make me feel that bad. Oh, Car, you're so funny. I don't think it's the world record anymore. The reason was, like, there just weren't that many recorded 2-all runs of it. And he understood the scoring system, which some people who could beat both loops of the game didn't. Hey, thank you, partner. How are you? And speaking of scoring system, these games are really fun to score attack. You're not going to see any scoring strats this run. So anyway, this is the game that I 1cc'd. I did it offline because I'm going to be real. I feel like I didn't come up with a very entertaining format to watch for this at first. And in the back of my head, I was like, man, chat's dead. I bet I'm like not getting a ton of viewers, which I know that's a shitty thing to think, but it's something that your brain does, you know? And I was like, you know, I bet if I just play this offline, like I'm not going to have any of that in my head. And I'm going to be able to 1cc it really fast. And it took 30 minutes. 30 minutes tops. 38, but that includes the credits and everything. So 18 minutes and about 15 seconds. That's when the winning run started. So we're going to skip to that. So here's why the ferry makes this game so much easier. It's small. I read somewhere that its hitbox is actually the same size as normal ships, but the sprite's pretty clear. So, you know, let me pause this. So you know exactly where you are on the screen. You know what I mean? Thank you, Led Axel. I mean, okay, let's take a little break to address what I just said, okay? My take is you should just watch what's entertaining to you, and like sticking around to watch a streamer who's playing something that you don't like just because you feel obligated to, like you shouldn't do that to yourself. And I don't think any like streamer worth their salt would ask that of you, you know? So that's how I feel about that. Like, because sometimes people will read it the opposite way. Like, oh, you'll only play stuff that people are watching. That's kind of entitled. And it's like, no, I just know that people are not rude enough to go, I hate watching this. And they'll just bounce instead. So I pay attention to what does and doesn't get numbers and kind of infer from that what people want to see from me. You know what I mean? So anyway, now then, here's the deal with the ferry. All right. It's really similar to the slave. That's what it's called. Which is you're just playing as one of the options. But its bomb is nuts. It lasts like 4 or 5 seconds, which in a shmup is more than an eternity. You're invincible the whole time. I've noticed that seems to glitch out a lot in the 360 version and you just died during your bomb. That never happened to me in the arcade version. So, yeah, it's so long. And it does a lot of damage, especially when you point blank. Although really you just need to be close enough that all of the bullets you're firing are hitting. So that's why the ferry is good, which means you really don't want to die with bombs, because then you're wasting the thing that makes the ferry so good. If you have like a bazillion bombs and then you take a death. Does it linger on screen? Yeah, you'll see. You'll see. So anyway, this is the game that I 1cc'd. So officially I have graduated from level 2 to level 3. And I can talk a little bit about what I'm doing because this was pretty tough for me. And I did develop a pretty, specific route. Although a lot of it you're going to be able to get just by watching. Because, how do I put this? It is mostly just kill the enemies before they have a chance to fire too many bullets. So there's no getting around just memorizing where the enemies spawn and speed killing them in this, which is easier with the ferry and the slave than with the real ships. So to give you an idea, hang on. To give you an idea, let's pull up the thing here. If you look, Raiden Fighters is listed as a 2. But if you use the slave, you want to bump that up by 2. And if you use any other ship, you want to bump it up 18 to 22. Meaning with the strongest of the secret ships in Raiden Fighters 2, this game is supposedly as hard as Guwange, which is not easy. So that's what you're looking at here. And a lot of people were saying that they think this is that this game is harder than that, and I understand. I might be there with you on that, but anyway, all that out of the way. There's not much to say about stage 1, but after you put your credit in before you hit start, if you hold up on the joystick, you get this stage first and the swamp stage second. And I think both for score attack and for this kind of run where you're just trying to win, that's ideal. Because it's actually easy to get too powerful in this stage. You'll see why. There will be a sequence of 3 quick shots here after this option carrier. And immediately after that, a tank spawns. And you need to do kind of a specific amount of damage to that tank. So I back off and I tap the fire button 5 times, making sure that I'm not hitting with the entire spread, which does enough damage that I kill the turret, but not the tank. So if you do that, and then you hover over it, you're sealing its bullets. It should be firing a big annoying spread shot there. Since I was floating over it, that couldn't happen. So you just wait there for the tanks to spawn, and you do want to kill them. And the advantage to doing that is there's a ferry inside that tank. You just need to give it time to spawn. And you have to shoot off the main turret for that to happen at all. Ferries, like score pickup ferries, I mean, give you a ton of points, which is nice, but they also drop a bomb. So by doing that, you leave this stage with 5 bombs. The max is 7. And then you're also at max power, which is important for getting the ferry in this level. So I grazed that bullet. So this is harder than it looks, this part. First of all, these bullets are pretty damn fast. I think you actually can't really appreciate how fast the bullets are in these games until you've played them. It's a little bit like a puzzle game where when you're watching as a spectator, like, that's a pretty different experience from actually controlling it. It's so easy to just get shot by some random tank. You want to take your time collecting the 2 bombs at the end of this stage, because if you get too far forward, these tanks fire very quick. Like, I almost got shot there. So now I have max bombs, and I'm going to lose my options here, because if you basically point blank this boss, you'll kill it before its second phase really gets going. And that way, you have max bombs at the beginning of this stage. So the other thing about this is, for the Japanese STG difficulty ranking wiki, it's not enough to 1cc the game. You also have to fight the true last boss. So the requirement to spawn the TLB And I've heard people say, I missed these requirements and I definitely spawned it. So there might be some more complexity to this, but there are two, like, the way this game is structured is there are two missions. So the first mission ends on stage 3, and your mission is to destroy this big, like, battle train, you know? And you have to destroy every turret on this thing. It's spawning right now. You'll know after you beat the boss, it'll show what percentage of the like targets on this train you destroyed. So that must be 100%. And then the same thing has to happen at the end of stage 6, which is far and away the hardest part of the game. So there are a lot of points to be had here if you're score attacking, and I would actually like to try to get a decent score at this game someday, but I wanted to just focus on 1cc'ing it. So like these guns off to the side here, this is what you need to destroy all of those. Yeah, probably Faye. I mean, Zero Ranger feels like it has a lot of refos to classic shmups. By the way, you can spawn fairies from those little tanks by killing them in a specific order, I think. But I already have max bombs, so there's not really any reason to. You have a lot of reasons to use bombs in a score attack run, so... I'm at max bombs right now, so I'm gonna leave this... Hey there, Danbo. I'm gonna leave this on screen. Because I'll get 5,000 points if I pick it up. That's not that big a deal. So you see those 6 like little hatches? When you destroy all 6 of those, a bomb pops out. So that means if you bomb to destroy those, then you get that bomb back. So if you're already at max bombs, which I am, it's basically free. So I bombed there, and then I picked up the bomb that I left floating around so that I could bomb here and pick up the final bomb. That way I'm still maxed out. It's the easiest way to take out all of those turrets, which again, you won't spawn the last boss if you don't do that, so. Why are you buying clothes at the Max Bombs store? So again, I don't have a compelling reason not to bomb here. It's actually not that difficult to finish this level at max bombs, even if you bomb the boss, which you'll see how much damage that does. But I screwed up. This gun here drops a bomb after you kill it, and I just forgot that. So I stood on top of it and killed it, and it dropped a bomb when I was already maxed. So this is why the fairy is so strong. That literally killed the boss. Yeah, Danbo, it is. By the way, a score attack run would be like so many more points than I'm getting here. Like 100 times more. So if you don't want to do this stage 4th, but you want the same stage order that I got on the first 2 levels, you can hold down after putting in your credit before hitting start, and that'll work too. I hate this stage, so the sooner I do it, the better. Because stage 4 is gonna be easier than stage 5. So doing this stage sooner means that the enemies will be less aggressive. This background is so busy. I can't fucking tell what's going on sometimes. And like, I almost got hit there. I saw that bullet, but I didn't see it right away. This actually sounds awesome on a board or on the 360 version. But yeah, in MAME, I know. I'm sorry, I didn't make MAME, guys. I was really feeling myself when I got the quick shot there. So that quick shot bonus is for when you kill an enemy before it fires a single bullet. That bomb carrier has so much HP. You really have to be on it from the moment it spawns to have a prayer of that. RF jet, yes. Danbo, that's extremely funny. So you don't need to finish that stage at max bombs. I find this to be like the easiest level in the game, but there's a catch. The option carriers and these, what, submarines? It's like, what's the boat that goes underwater? It's a submarine. If you let them fire at all, they do fill the screen up with bullets. So small mistakes are really, really punishing here. But I'll tell you where the two dangerous enemies are. Oh, there's a Miklas somewhere here. I never figured out how to spawn it, but I did it several times. I think the last stage has kind of a busy background and jet. Okay, so there are going to be 3 tanks on the left coming up here, little tanks. The third one fires really fast bullets. So I've lost runs to that before. You saw I killed both of my options, which I didn't like the pattern I got out of my options there, so I was struggling to change it the whole stage, and I finally did, and it just instantly killed them both. Yeah, that's the furthest I ever got, I think. Foo. All right, this stage is so hard. Like, here's the problem. There are not that many power-up carriers. And there aren't even that many option carriers. So if you take a death here, it's so difficult to recover. So the first run of the first Raiden Fighters 2 stream, you know, the one that wasn't like the launch of the ABCD STG project, I got to the true last boss on my very first credit. I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna pull this off tonight. And then every other run died on this stage. This stage is annoying. And like the entirety of the challenge of, you know, learning this was just learning stage 6. Because it's not that intuitive where the safe places are. And oh my god. It's a miracle that this one worked. But yeah, this stage is just tough. And unlike like stage 3, like you're not just getting bombs every 2 seconds this stage. This is the other one where you have to destroy 100% of the like guns and turrets and stuff on this big ass what sand crawler thing. So this section here was like the first place I hit a snag, and I didn't really realize it. Is it possible to just go back like 10 seconds? Yeah, okay. So, all right. So what happens is the screen very slowly scrolls onto this left wing of Sand Lobster here. And then this like truck thing spawns down here. You really specifically want to take out the big round turret and then immediately go to the lower left corner to instant kill that truck. Otherwise, this gets out of hand so fast. And that bomb was actually a mistake. I can tell you what I did wrong. I went down here. You need to go kind of from above, or you're basically forced to bomb here. That truck will not point blank you if you use the exact strat that I used. But you have to use the exact strat that I used. It's not that finicky, luckily. It's just a matter of being in the right place when it spawns. But you have to deal damage fast enough. Presumably with a real or you know, a non-secret ship that would require a charge shot or something. That actually exists. Dot level noted. That's a real emote. And then there are gonna be like, yeah, two formations of, yeah, there's this big formation of ships that drop 2 metals. This part's tricky. So the biggest thing that, or the most consistent thing I found was exactly this. You point blank that first diagonal turret and then bomb to destroy the 2 turrets above it that open up. And then your movement to that turret is kind of picky. Because it will aim straight for you. My gamer motto? Yeah, I don't really have one. I think my gamer motto is "You're so funny." So at this point, I actually have riskier strats that have that, you know, the reward is you don't have to bomb and they're not that hard. But in my head, I was like, if I just get through this level, I am 100% going to 1cc this. So that was the last risky thing I did all run, basically. So I bombed here, not necessarily to damage that turret, but so that I could have invincibility when I position myself down at the bottom of the screen again, because it's really easy to get hit there. And I'll show you, but I found a really cool strat for this boss that's not that hard. And when I saw I had 4 bombs, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. And I did this. One bomb and 2 bombs. And you win. So the last stage here is much easier than the previous one, but I'd say it's the second hardest stage in the game. I would too. I bet it doesn't make any sense. I screwed it up, but if you need to recollect your options at the beginning of the level, the only safe way to do it is quick kill the first option carrier and grab that one, then go after the 3rd option carrier and grab that one. And I got knocked out of position because there was a bullet I had to dodge. So on this section, if you're too far up the screen, the enemies will get random shots off. And the background is scrolling pretty fast. The bullets aren't highly visible, so I found that it was a surprisingly dangerous part. And then this section here, you kill these guys on the right and then go back to the left and just sort of move like the head on a typewriter to the right. Everything will miss you, and you take out all the most threatening stuff along the way. From this point forward, I don't really have strats, which I think that bomb probably demonstrated, but I did it because if you have 2 lives and 1 bomb remaining, and you have 2 options, you pick up a 3rd one, they go into this heat-seeking formation. And like everywhere else in the game, this sucks because they just run into bullets and get themselves killed. But here, it makes this whole part like so much more manageable. Like you see, that option basically killed that tank by itself. Hey, thank you, Anonymous Gifter. There's a panic bomb coming up. Which is a shame because you can kill the last boss with a single bomb. But I didn't have that, so watch what I do when I see the second form's pattern for the first time in my entire life. Please watch how I handle it. First of all, you want to position back here so you get a destroyed at a time bonus on those 2 turrets in the back. And this first part is totally free. Then you want to hang out kind of diagonally, like off to the side here. And this is normally where I would bomb, so I was just like, I don't know. I actually dodged quite a bit of it before, you know, dying and taking my free win. Okay, here's the shitty thing, though. So that's the last boss. It's not the true last boss. I don't know if you noticed, but these 2 turrets at the top of the screen don't die. And you can't damage them at all. So, like, really the last difficult thing in the run with the fairy is getting past these turrets. So I do eventually bomb, because that was so close. I almost got hit by that, like, downward volley that the left one fired. It's tricky figuring out exactly when they're going to fire. So I have an entire life left and 3 bombs. With the fairy, this thing dies in 4 bombs unconditionally. So I actually slowed down in an attempt to kill it in only 3, which I have done before, but I didn't. Not to spoil anything. So this is the true last boss. I spawned this by getting 100% destruction rate on stages 3 and 6. Yeah, this is called Red Eye. Yeah, you made it to the last boss. So, yeah, be proud of yourself. All right, and I win. So, honestly, all told, this took me like 7 or 8 hours, which for something that's supposed to be one of the easiest shmups ever made, that's pretty long. But, you know, I'm not the best shmup player in the world, so. All right, 1819, 500. I think it adds a point bonus to that. A lot of shmup people dropped in when I was doing this, and they were like, yeah, no one agrees with this ranking. This is bullshit. But, you know, I am sort of who the list is for, right? Someone who's not that great at shmups. And I have to say, I kind of see it. Like, I played the other 2 out of 45s. They're all kind of around this difficulty to me. So, I did take around that long to beat Death Smiles, I think. No. You don't understand, Stark. Like, they were like, yeah, this game is hard. It's not just you. Because I was struggling. I was playing on the 360 port with a 360 D-pad. You ever try shmupping that way? It sucks. Yeah. Basugun Special, Batrider Normal. I mean, I have one Ald Gunbird, which is way up there. It's like 14 or 17 or something, but I used Yuan Nong, and I'm pretty sure there's an undocumented, like, -10 if you use Yuan Nong, because she is so much easier than, like, Marion, who I think is, like, the most popular ship. I don't know if she's the best score attack ship or what, but... So we'll watch the credits here, and then I'm going to get my final score. And we'll wrap up, because it's like almost 11 where I am. And I'm going to be real. Kind of wore myself out shouting at all those shmups earlier. I'll show you some stuff, though, in this game, even though I don't want to play a full credit of it. It doesn't take that long, but I feel like I did my time. I did a good job, and I'm out. I beat Raiden Fighters 2, which this is kind of a meaningful game to me because it is the sequel to one of the games that got me into shmups. And if you like just watch this, it's probably hard to see why. First of all, the bullet patterns are really fun. And the really, really fast shots and everything, they're kind of a rush, honestly. Yeah, Lynx has it. And then, of course, you know, we had it in my arcade, and I put a lot of work into learning it. Didn't really get much of anywhere, but that's okay. All right, so what is my final score? 1 million. I assume that it's going to be 9. Okay, 2 million. 819 5020. Oh, is it 28,195,020? Yeah, that makes sense. There. So that's that. So I assume anyone who's still watching, was here for this setup. But if you weren't, I'll explain what I mean by like graduating from this skill level. The original theming, you can kind of see it with like the art. The original idea was this is like doing a shmup school, This is why I titled it Shmup Kindergarten here. You're so funny, Sheriff. Because I think if you're browsing through Twitch and you just see ABCD STG, you're like, whatever the hell. Like, I don't know what that is and I don't care. And you'll just keep scrolling. So the idea is there is a Japanese shmup community wiki that rates the difficulty of a whole bunch of arcade shmups. The bigger the number, the harder it is. So having 1cc'd Raiden Fighters 2, I have like graduated from level 2 to level 3. So the next stream of this will be credit feeding all of these, and then I'll pick one of them to 1cc. I'm going to tell you something. It can't be Batsugun Special because I have already beaten one loop of this. It took one try. So that one's not an option. So, I've tried all of these out. I really don't know which one I'm going to pick, but we have officially graduated from these here. That's a good idea. Ooh. Because I got my 1cc on Raiden Fighters 2. And because I did, we need to write a full review of it instead of a first impression. So can a mod do a poll for the chat rating? And I'm going to run to the restroom real quick and then review this fucker. All right. Actually, Danbo is reminding me before I review it, why don't I show you a little bit about this game that you didn't get to see in that run? Because that was not a score attack run at all. And I did actually come up with some fun strats that weren't too hard that I just didn't do in that run because I was like, dude, I'm going to beat this if I just bomb here, so I'm just going to bomb. Yeah, there are some Miklodis that I can locate, but I want to just give you an idea of like the real appeal of this game. Like, it's fun to beat. It's more fun to score attack. And I know enough of the basics to explain how that works. Yeah, enough of the Michaels. So, did you notice that enemies could kill your options? That's the little helper ships that are following you around. That's unusual. There's not a lot of games where that can happen. And that has implications for the score attack. All right, hang on. Trident Fighters. I don't understand how MAME's like sorting algorithm works. There we go. Yeah, that's fighting games stuff, not shmup stuff. Exactly. So, oh, first of all, I know this game sounded really bad. That is MAME's fault. I still don't think it sounds amazing anyway, but that jet engine that everybody hates, that actually sounds great on the board. There's just known issues with the emulation. So can somebody average the score for me real quick? Again, the direction you hold on the joystick determines the stage order you get. So I'm going to hold up. I'm also holding shot and bomb. So because I held shot and bomb, if I hold down right and hit shot and bomb on random, that's how you pick the fairy in the arcade version. Very important. So you already saw what like my route looks like for a survival oriented run. What changes when you're doing score is this. First of all, hello joystick. All right, we're gonna whoops. I'm doing a real good job of showing this off. All right. So there are a bunch of like stunts you can do to spawn a Miklas, which looks like this. And what the Miklas does is every time you shoot it, it releases a medal. So the medals have a point value that goes up like every time you collect every on-screen medal. So the last medal I collected there was worth 90. And then I've collected all of these medals, so the next ones will be worth 200. Then that one's 300. Wait, there's a 400 back here. Whoops, dumbass. I don't do this, so I'm kind of learning this as I go. And this is not what the scoring route looks like, but it is the concept is similar. Hey, thanks for the follow. So, wait here. Discover the Miklas. Grab all these. Need to actually collect that. So, now that I've got one option, the medals chain from 100 to 900. So these are my 100s. 400, 500. 600's off screen. That's kind of inconvenient. 700. We've got 2 more medals to get. Unfortunately, very tricky to do here. We're just going to kind of have to wait. I'm just going to kill this. $800. 900. So now, when I collect a third option, the medals will start at a point value of 1,000 and chain up to 9,000. But I'm waiting because this boss can kill your options. So I was hoping to kill it without losing that one. Oh my god, it killed me. All right, well, in a way, that's good because now I have 2 options. Hey, thank you. So now this is worth 1,000. Does anybody remember where the Miklas is in this level? So you chain this all the way up to 9,000. And once you collect the 9,000 here... Hey, thank you, Anonymous. Once you collect the 9,000 medal, you'll start spawning 10,000 point medals. And it looks like that's the max, but it's not. There's another really weird step, which is once you're spawning 10,000 point medals, if you get a whole bunch of them on screen at once, they explode. And then those chain up in value from 10,000 points to 100,000. The easiest way to get tons of medals on screen is by killing a Miklas. So, this is a pretty harsh game world if you happen to be a Miklas. 7,000. Okay. A little unnecessary, but when frankly it was a bit insensitive, yes. Okay, so we need to collect the 8,000 and 9,000 point medals. That should be the 9. So now that I've collected all of these, there. The next medals that spawn are going to be worth 10,000. You see they look sick. So if we get a bunch of these on screen at once, which I might be able to manage, not quite. I'm begging you. No, don't pick that up, you freaking dope. The way you do this is by spawning a Miklas and shooting it. But I don't know where there are Miklotis in this game, or in this level, so. Also, now that I've done that, I don't need to worry about how many options I have anymore. I just have the 10,000 point medals from now on. See how they blew up? Now we can chain up from 10,000 points to 100,000. The exact same way that we chained up from, say, 10 to 90. Let's just continue just so you can see what this looks like. 10 grand. These are all 20 grand. The reason they're not chaining up is I'm spawning them faster than I can collect them. So this is how you get a lot of your points. I think it is most of them, but it's only part of score attacking Raiden Fighters 2. It's not the entirety. So the metal chain counts for a ton. Additionally, you can graze bullets in this game. This game where the bullets are lightning fast. And you get so many points for doing it. I've heard it estimated that in a good run, grazing bullets is about 25% of your score. So, how are you supposed to discover this? Probably you were supposed to buy Arcadia or something. Or Gamist or whatever. I don't know. I don't remember what's what. Oh, yeah. And the other thing about the 100,000 point medals is if you ever fail to collect one, so it despawns off the bottom of the screen or off to the side, the chain does reset. There's the other thing about my friend's score attack run is I think it had no metal break or metal chain breaks, which is pretty hard. Because Raiden Fighters 1 has all of this same stuff. I think what's different is maybe grazing is more important in 2, but I wouldn't defend that claim in court. So this is the really cool Raiden Fighters 2 stuff, and this is something that you did not see when I was playing it, because I have always had a bad habit of trying to play way above my level in any competitive or be it directly competitive or self-competitive score attack game. I try to play better than I am in the hopes that as I keep doing that, it just won't be above my level anymore, and I don't think that that's a great way to do the kind of stuff that I want to do with shmups, So part of the purpose of this project was to correct some habits that I think have honestly made it harder for me to get good at these games. 3.8. All right, thank you. 3.84. Yeah, Daimaho is pretty complex. I've heard battle back rate is complex too, but I really have no idea. I was watching Kamui's commentated run of the Battle Garega world record, just before I got this run, and I was like, well, fuck. If she can grind Battle Garega for, like, you know, weeks on end, resetting runs over and over and over again because she wasn't on the right scoring pace after the birds. I could go back upstairs and get this Raiden Fighters 2 run real quick, and so I did. Yeah, back rate is like you're taking deaths like even more frequently than Garega and Bat Rider and shit, I think. And I don't know if that's a score thing or a rank management thing or what. I have no idea. I do know I dropped my metal chain, so that's something. Anyway, she would probably be happy to hear that. In fact, that that run inspired me to get this, you know, much more meager achievement. It seems like she really enjoys, like, helping other people discover why shmups are fun. I really want to beat Garega, but it's pretty damn hard. So I don't know if I ever will. I think it's a great game. And I don't know if I would change my mind after, you know, really trying to learn, like, you know, maximizing tick damage on the bosses and stuff like that. Like, if I play that game, I want to, like, actually learn it. Yeah, thank you. I would, like, focus on, you know, getting a score over, like, beating the game. Although, if I play it for this project, yeah, obviously I'm going to prioritize, you know, just what's going to beat the game. Where's the freaking Miklas here? I swear you just have to, like, sit over some completely arbitrary spot on the beach and it spawns it, like, a light year away. Here comes the most dangerous enemy in the level. That little ship there. Or not ship, tank. Yeah, I was talking to Icarus about this. And he was like, honestly, Garega is not, like, that difficult to learn how to play. Which, that was nice to hear. Yeah. Which, for just beating the game, definitely doing the mode where you just pick one ship and that's just what you've got for the rest of the game, like, that's the way to do it. It's so much simpler than cycling through 3 different ships that play completely differently and, like, want different power-ups and everything. You're like, nah, I'm just straw man. Your argument is invalid. Oh my god. I did that to Grace for points. But yeah, like, look, you see I'm trashing the high score. And, like, I'm not even close to the end of the game, and that high score was like save stating to the end of the game. So this is a really fun way to play this game, and left to my own devices, I would probably, like, settle down with Raiden Fighters 2 for quite a while and try to get a score I'm proud of. But, you know, the whole purpose of this challenge is to... Damn, I dropped the metal chain. I can't see, by the way. One of my eyes is shut. Like, it's watering so badly. To iron out, I think, some habits that are making it harder for me to improve at shmups. So, rather than just trying to get really good at Raiden Fighters 2, I'm going to move on. It kind of pains me to do that because, you know, just doing this just now does make me go like, oh man, it would be so fun to get a decent score. Yeah, this is so cool, right, Digi? Like, compared to playing it normally, which playing it normally as a game where you're just dodging bullets and trying not to die, that's also really fun. I think Raiden Fighters 2 is a really fun game, but this is completely different. This is what you guys missed out on. If you were watching me, you know, for the few hours that I was working on 1cc'ing this. I'm glad to have it behind me, that 1cc. Also, I am 100% gonna get shot. We're good. Ah. I need this. You have a bomb. I would like it. Thank you. Yeah, Digi, I love this game. Like, I think, as shmups go, this is a good one to me. It seems like chat actually kind of liked it quite a bit too, so that's cool. Oh. Yikes. There we go. See, that's like, what, 8 million less points than my TLB run. That was with a continue on like 2 stages ago or something. And without the 10 million bonus for killing the TLB and stuff. So if you play this 4 score, you get a lot more than 28 million points like I got. Fans of the genre will love it. Yeah, I do think that like the look of this game or the theming of this game is just not for some people. Like as soon as they see like military shit, they're like, nope, I don't want anything to do with that. I love stages like this, Lynx. So that's Raiden Fighters 2, which I did 1cc. So we are moving on from level 2. They grow up so fast to level 3. Okay, what was it? Just a sec. 3.84. Is that the highest rated game by chat? Yeah, look at that. 3.84. My rating? Only 4, I think. That's tough. Here's the thing. I like Raiden Fighters 1 more than 2. You know? I think this is a great game, but I don't know. It's tough. It really might be. It's a 4.5. I forgot I was letting myself do that. Yeah, it's 4.5 for sure. So let's go down the list. Graphics. I don't know. It's kind of the weak point. Like the swamp level has the reflections on the water, which it's cool conceptually. If you actually look at how it's executed, it's sort of not that convincing. Like it scrolls unevenly with the rest of the level, I'm pretty sure. And I don't believe that's a main thing. The last level's like JPEG background for the city isn't that great. So like I would love to give this, you know, like a 9 or 10 in this department just because I love it. But honestly, I'm gonna give it 7. I don't think that this game looks that great. And the sound, I don't mean to be too harsh. I really don't like the Raiden Fighters soundtrack that much. Like, I could listen to the Dogyun soundtrack when I'm not playing Dogyun, which it's not that fun to play, so that's good, I guess. You know, and like, I love like the Zero Ranger soundtrack a lot. Close your ears, Danbo. I like the Blue Revolver soundtrack a lot. I love the Daiojo soundtrack. It's like one of the best ever. Guwange too. I just don't much care for like constantly. Like, dude, slow down, man. Fun though. I don't mean to be too controversial, but fun is a... Typed it into chat. What good does that do you? Fun is a 10. Fun is a 10 for sure. It's got everything right. Like, if you're just trying to survive, the game's challenging, and it's challenging in a way that, like, for me personally, is a lot easier to parse than, like, hang on, I never wrote down my freaking score, dude. Rick, I don't suppose anyone still has my score, like, in their clipboard. I could just load up the video real quick and skip to it. Anyway, you know, like, it's easier for me to parse the difficulty of Raiden Fighters 2 than, like when a sufficiently difficult bullet hell shmup gets out of hand for me, it's effectively impossible. You know, like, when I hit a certain stage in a cave game, it has surpassed my ability to play shmups. And, like, I'm basically just sort of bombing and throwing credits in to have fun, which is fine, but, you know, Raiden Fighters 2 is a little more aimed at my ability to read bullet patterns, you know, and, like, there's just a real thrill that comes with dodging really fast bullets, even if getting hit by one feels so bad. Just, like, that's great. It's great that there was just one bullet, and I just couldn't see it because it was too quick. Yeah, Lynx, me too. That's exactly what it is. I love the sound of the game, but compositionally, it's just not there for me. Atmosphere, this is tough, but I'm actually going to give it a 10. I know you think I'm nuts, but here's the thing. There's so many ships. They're all so fucking cool. The, like, structure of the game with the 2 missions and then the final mission is pretty interesting. I don't know, man. It's... Oh, how did you do, Sonic Master? Like, I don't mean to give out 10s like candy, but Raiden Fighters is really cool. Like, you have to look past the fact that, like, it's a military shooter, you know, like, if you can do that. I mean, like, Contra's a military shooter, right? Everyone loves Contra. All right, really quickly though, let's get that score because I forgot. 28, 195.020. All right. 28, 195.020. All TLB. There. 1cc'd it. Yeah, it's a shmup. Contra's closer to a shmup than, like, Devil Daggers or whatever. Some really questionable stuff got labeled shmup on that thing. All right, so I am... What the how is there already a review this long? I've 1cc'd one game. Come on. I have a history with the Raiden Fighters series. I got into shmups as... It's a little complicated. I'm going to say a teenager, I guess. As a teenager. As a teenager. Because I imported a PS2. Did you guys know this story? So that I could play Beatmania 2DX. I figured it was a waste to import an entire console for one music game. So I picked a traditional video game completely at random and ended up deciding on Dodonpachi Daijo 2. Daijo, not 2, what is it? White Label. White Label. This was the second shmup I'd ever played. First was NES Gradius. I was going to enjoy the game no matter what, but it came with a Super Play video, and Daijo, it's hyphenated, right? They stylize these games so weirdly. Oh, yeah, yeah. I imported that when I got into the Guilty Gear games. I was like, oh my God, I have an import PS2. I'm a genius. Anyway, and Daiojo is one of those games that is amazing to watch. So I was hooked, but Daiojo was and is way too goddamn hard for me. So I started buying up every single shmup I could find and looking all around town for arcade cabinets. No, now you can read the whole review though. I don't know what I'm going as for Halloween, Sonic Master. The first cabinet, or the only good cabinet I ever found was Raiden. Oh, you're so funny. You're funny, Sheriff. Sheriff's gonna write a book on this is how to be a funny guy. We're all gonna buy that book. We're gonna kill it at open mic night. Anyway, it's Raiden Fighters. So I went to the Shmups forum, read up on the scoring system, then got my friend into the game, and he turned out to be super good at it and got the Western record, which is almost certainly the world record as well, because the US version of Raiden Fighters loops, the Japanese one doesn't. So there are so many so many more points to be gained. Hey, thank you. How are you? You missed it. I 1cc'd Raiden Fighters 2, so I'm reviewing it right now. What were you up to? I moved on to other shmups, partly because when I ordered a Raiden Fighters 1, Persona 2, is that your first time playing it? I'm interested in that game. I've never played it before. I gotta tell you, I feel like $1 million because I 1cc'd Raiden Fighters 2 so we can move on to a different shmup. When I ordered a Raiden Fighters 1 board of my own, the vendor sent me Raiden Fighters Jet by mistake, which was similarly difficult, so I didn't spend much time on that. This whole story, I don't know why my life story is coming out in the Raiden Fighters 2. Hey, thank you, Anonymous. Yeah, enjoy your emotes. Anyway, now that you know my life story, the point is, I had unfinished business with the Raiden Fighters series, and when I saw that this game is actually quite beatable, the fairy, I set my heart on 1cc'ing it. Sorry, Sonic Master. In fact, I probably would never have started this project if not for the low-hanging fruit of Raiden Fighters 2, period. A lot of people came in to assure me that 2 out of 45 is a ludicrously low rating difficulty. for this game, even counting for how broken the fairy is, but having credit fed all of the other 2 out of 45s, I do have to say that at my skill level, I'm not sure I see that big a gulf between all the games in this tier. Granted, this one took me about like 7 or 8 hours to beat. I'm not sure I see Fire Barrel or especially Asuka and Asuka putting up quite so much of a fight. Yeah, Bunny, because I beat Raiden Fighters 2. I actually did this off stream a while ago, but I replayed on stream so everybody could see it. So maybe there's something to it. Point is, I did what I set out to do, and now I can move on to one of the level 3 games. Probably Gekirin Dan. I'll try them all. You know, I might find something that I'm more interested in than Gekirin Dan, but that game looks pretty fun. So maybe not fun to play, but fun to look at. I will say that if you're planning on joining me on this journey and developing your arcade shmup skills by working your way up from the bottom, this is actually a pretty decent starting point. I would skip Night Raid, as you're basically not playing that game for like 80% of it with the 1cc strats. Oh yeah. Oh, the level 45 games are so cool. They're so cool. But I know myself, I know I'm never going to be that good at shmups. So that takes some real dedication and like, you know, like I'm playing Chrono Cross tomorrow. I'm doing a Castlevania marathon over the weekend. Like, I'm going in a million different directions. I don't have the dedication that it would take to like freaking 2-all Diojo white label or something. If you find this game is hard as hell, though, maybe keep in mind that much better shmup players than myself vehemently declared, there's got to be a better word for that, insisted this game should be much higher up the difficulty list, like more of a 4 or 5 than a 2. I myself have actually 1cc'd some games up in the double digits, like Death Smiles and Gunbird. Wow. I typed that really poorly. Mushihime Original and Gunbird. So it's possible this really is tougher than a 2, and I just don't have the perspective I need to understand that yet. Ask me again in like 5 1cc's. There's the review. So that's gonna be it for Shmups for tonight. So for anyone who missed it, the old format was you go up the list, you go, okay, if I want to graduate from 0 to 1, I have to 1cc one of these. If I want to graduate from 1 to 2, I have to 1cc one of these. 2 to 3, I have to 1cc one of these. That part is still true. So I'm going to be playing level 3 games tomorrow because I got my 1cc on Raiden Fighters 2, which could have just as easily been Prehistoric Isle 2, Asuka and Asuka, or Fire Barrel. So the big difference is now that we're at level 3, the next stream of this, I'm going to be credit feeding all of these games and picking which one I 1cc. I can tell you it won't be this because I've already 1cc'd this. I did it on my very first try after looking up like a couple basic strats, which again lends credence that maybe Raiden Fighters 2 isn't a 2 thing, because I'm not that good, so. But it'll be, you know, Gekiden Dan, Insector X, Stormblade, Vimana, or Slap Fight, one of these. So we'll be credit feeding all of these, then picking one to 1cc. Once I 1cc it, we'll repeat this process with the 4s, and I'm gonna be honest, it's not gonna be Captain Tomaday. I have also been told that Nemesis should not be anywhere near this low, and that it's actually harder than Gradius. I don't know anything about that, but I was told this by a Gradius expert, so I do put some stock in that. And then we'll go from there. So that's the new format, similar to the old one, but with a little more variety and a little less grinding practice on a single game. And a lot of that practice is going to happen off stream, which I feel bad about because that practice is the point of this project, but I have to be practicing off stream because if you're just practicing a game for a couple hours every week, you're not going to get better fast enough. So this is all a long-winded way to say no more shmups until next week. And then we'll be picking a level 3 for me to grind. And I will do that until I 1cc it. We'll repeat the process with level 4. So that's that. Yeah, I'm optimistic. You know, experience tells me it's not the easiest thing in the world to get people to watch shmups, and I totally understand. I think if you aren't into the genre or don't have experience playing it, it looks so, like, they're so repetitive. It's too hard to follow, so when someone dies, it's like, yeah, I mean, I get why you died there, but I sort of don't get why you didn't die these other 100,000 times you were in danger. You know what I mean? And my hope with this project is to document the process of getting good at them. Actually, I kind of want to make YouTube videos out of it for that reason. But I've said that about a lot of stuff and that hasn't happened. So, it didn't get as many, but because I keep an eye on that. You're not supposed to, but I haven't found that keeping an eye on that really makes me more or less anxious. Frankly, I think this might actually be more compelling on YouTube. So I would really love to make some progress on that front. And, you know, full disclosure, and this has nothing to do with the shmup thing, but there are unfulfilled subathon incentives from almost a full year ago. So I don't really feel like it's right of me to go, I'm going to work on YouTube videos now without at least like doing Jump King, doing the NES primer for people who didn't grow up with an NES. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to be sure that I'm not biting off more than I can chew. Oh my God. You guys, my friends are playing Dragon Warrior 1 for the Game Boy Color for the first time, and they've never beaten Dragon Warrior 1 before. And I can tell from their thumbnail that they're in Sharlock, which is the Dragon Lord's castle. So, hey, thank you, Kenster. I see that. But it didn't fire off a notice. So, we're going to raid Gigaboot. Because if you didn't know, I really like this version of this game quite a bit. I actually speedrun it, and I have the second place time. I'm not the second best runner. I'm the luckiest runner. And my time is about 5 minutes slower than the world record. So, are they still at 92? Yeah, I hope so. So yeah, neither of these guys have beaten a Dragon Warrior game before. And I really think they're going to do it tonight if they're already in Charlock. Now, I'm pretty sure they don't want a lot of backseating. I've already done too much backseating. So do know that going in. Don't just tell them where everything is and what they're missing. But if they're all the way up to Charlock, they're probably going to beat the game tonight. So thanks so much. If you want to see more Chrono Cross, that's tomorrow evening. So I'll see you there. And then, of course, on Sunday, we're going to do an all-day-long Castlevania marathon. That'll be on my channel. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to be on Ray's channel. I think you all know Ray. We're going to be playing Zombies Ate My Neighbors. See you there. Go say hi to Gigaboots.